Hello. Ah, there I am. I forgot to activate that. Okay, scuff aside. Hello. I have all my Christmas stuff ready. I'll probably add to it later on, but I'm pretty pleased with how it's come out so far. I want to say I worked real hard on it, but then again, I don't. My underselling myself. It's nothing like too fancy. It's still the same background, but with a new coat of paint and little extra features. Finding a nice balance of colors and Christmas decoration. Nothing too overpowering, even though Christmas is a very gaudy holiday and you gotta go extra for Christmas usually. But hey, it's a tough balance of like designing nice looking Christmas stuff, I guess. You could tell I haven't streamed for a couple of days because I'm back to the start of not really talking that well. But it's just gonna be a Pokemon stream today. It would have been nice if I could have had this up and prepared and had like a more Christmassy game in order, but nah. I've been kind of busy the past couple of days, anyways. Like I went out to a Christmas fair and it wasn't really anything special. I wish I could have taken some more pictures and had more to show off of it, but there wasn't really anything worth taking pictures of. It was just kind of like a nice little seasonal thing. I go to this little Christmas fair every year with my mother, and that's like one of the yearly traditions that we do. And I am pretty much like completely out of my element there, because for the most part it's just like a bunch of older people and old ladies, and you know, they got their like 70, 80-year-old husband just like half asleep on a chair, just like, go look at some shit, leave me alone, I'm just gonna sit here on this chair and not care about anything. It's just old ladies peddling like their art and jewelry off to other old ladies, and like you got the odd booth here and there that like makes cute little sculptures or like really nice mugs and, you know, any like little craft things that they do. I like seeing the creations people come up with, and like sometimes there's even new booths that appear and new creators, and I like to see their little arts and, you know, grab their business cards and take a look at like what their online stores are like. Didn't really see anything this year that I necessarily wanted to buy. There were a few things I kind of considered, but I guess I'm trying to go in a little bit of a money saving mode, so I know if I don't need it necessarily, I'm not gonna buy it. But yeah, there is some cute items. So after that Christmas fair, we went out to a nice little family favorite restaurant, kind of like a little hole in the wall place, and ate a giant bacon hamburger. And I fell into a coma the rest of that day. I wanted to get back and like actually have the little Christmas stream, and then no, 6 p.m. hits. I just go into that hamburger coma. I get home, I sit down, and like I'm just like, oh fuck, I'm so full. I cannot do anything. As soon as I hit that bed, I fucking fell asleep and woke up the next day, and I'm like, oh, so much for streaming. But it was fun. It was fun. I like having small Christmas traditions, even though they aren't anything like fancy or amazing. Some people have families that go to Disney World or Land every fucking, you know, 2 months, and then they have, ooh, let's go to Disneyland during Christmas, and they get to live that rich, lavish life, and I'm just some fucking asshole living in the middle of nowhere that likes to go to Christmas craft fairs. Cause fuck, what else am I gonna fucking do? I don't know. What little tradition there is left in the holiday season. I like to continue it. I'm kind of like a tradition person. I like traditions. I think letting traditions die is really awful, and no one should do that. Here, let me turn the lights out real quick, and you can see another feature of this overlay, or background rather. There we go. We got lights. I just remembered I'm wearing a hoodie indoors. One moment, my... there. I was like, why is my... Okay. It's been very, very cold lately. Obviously, it's winter and all that. Last night was the loudest rainstorm I've ever heard in the past few years. And it was amazing. I was just laying in bed in the darkness listening to it, and I was just like so fucking comfortable. It was great. Oh. And speaking of other things that I've done for the stream, you know, I should have a better structure on what I talk about in the pre-show and all that, but fuck, I just talk about it as I remember it, but I now have the little music ticker set up, so that'll actually tell you the name of the songs that I have playing in the intro screen for now. Maybe I'll have it for this screen and anything else in the future, but as of right now, my music collection is like a fucking mess. A lot of things don't have proper album names or titles and all that, so I kind of got to go back and re-tag everything. And when I was doing my music collection, there wasn't really any format or whatever, so I gotta like go back and just do all that busy work whenever I feel like it. And I got so much music to do that with, so if anyone likes a song, they're gonna have to bear with it for quite a while longer until I feel like it. So it was a bitch to get that working for some reason. I had to download an older version because I still haven't updated OBS. I'm afraid to update OBS. Everyone was talking about how shitty the new OBS update was. And I'm the kind of person that'll hold off an update for as long as possible until I can't no longer. Or else one day I'll just randomly bite the bullet and go, alright, gotta tear the band-aid off, gotta start now, can't start later. I don't know, my brain works in weird ways. I could have streamed, I had so much opportunities to stream, but as per usual, mental block happens. I'm like, do I feel like streaming today? Do I feel like streaming today? Do I feel like being a viewer today? Do I feel like hanging out in other people's chats or watching their streams? And yeah, usually that wins over me streaming myself, because let's be real, it's Pokemon Scarlet. No one's really that interested in watching, the millionth VTuber in the world fucking play Flavor of the Month Pokemon game, especially one that is being mass ridiculed by everyone as being the worst fucking Pokemon game of all time. But hey, I'm having fun with it. I've beaten Scarlet basically. I mean, I've beaten Violet off stream. That's kind of like my my off stream time with the game. Was the other version, basically. So, nothing is really gonna come as too much of a surprise to me, but I am not really a reactionary streamer. I don't go, oh my god, that's so weird, oh, what the fuck, whoa, this is crazy. Even when I'm going into things blind, I'm not really like that either, so... Already, like, as a streamer, I've set myself up to fail. Because I am very calm and collected and very not surprised by too many things. So, man, the doors in the house are extra creaky. I don't know if those came through, but yeah. I love the winter though. I like cold weather. It's easier to stay warm than it is to stay cool. So, winter gaming is a thing. PC doesn't overheat much either during the winter, it's great. How like, this is what I love about the TV in the background, is I will have random stuff play. And every so often, something topical will come up, like, yeah, that amazing little, like, Christmas Mario ad for the Game Boy Advance popped up. So that's such a pretty commercial. What else has gone on in my life? Not really a whole lot. Not that anyone cares or asked for, but that's just everything that's been happening so far in my life. I'm a very boring, muted person. I enjoy peace. I enjoy quiet. Though, it gets lonely and I do enjoy company sometimes. Because everyday life is just, monotonous in a way. So I've been finding ways to get out of the house for a while. Go on drives, just maybe get something to eat, sit in my car and just, eat it in a nice peaceful spot, and... I did that just now before starting the stream. I just went out, got something to eat. I just parked my car, listened to a podcast, and just ate my food. And I'm back home now. I'm like, alright. I want to finish Pokemon Scarlet very soon. I don't want to, like, delay this anymore. I can't even believe that I've, began this game and didn't beat it within the first launch week. I guess this is like responsibility kicking in, like, hey, Rick, you start preparing shit for Christmas and all this and that, and you know, every few days taking a crack at the backgrounds, adjusting the colors, trying to find the most pleasant complementary and like a nice composition of like where to put things. And I don't know, it looks very simple, but it's a lot of work for me. Tooting my own horn about my fucking art and all that. It exists for this as well. Here, let me hop into the retro screen real quick. There we go. See? We also have the lights out and the lights animate here as well. So, I got some plans for retro games this year. Still need to draw the thumbnails, but I can guarantee you that we will be playing Pen Pen Tri-Isolon, and we will be playing Blue Stinger. And what other games I could come up with for Christmas, we will see. So, this might be like Halloween, where I put a lot of effort into things, and then I'm like, oh, I barely even fucking stream that month. It's a very busy month, and just, you know, creation of assets is something that takes a while, and me managing my life on the side, and all the other dumb bullshit that I do. It's, sometimes I just need some resting period, and sometimes I just like to rest a lot. Thinking. There are things that I do look forward to this month. It's also my birth month, so December 23rd is my birthday, right before Christmas Eve. It's the worst time. Well, I guess second or third worst day of the year to probably be born on. Because lonely birthdays happen when you are right on the doorstep of Christmas Eve and everything is closed or everything is pure chaos from all the last minute shoppers and holiday plans. So literally every restaurant is swarmed with people, every store is swarmed with people. It's so close to the holidays, you can't make any bigger plans or long-term shit. It's just an all-around shitty time. And well. You get overshadowed by a bigger holiday than your birthday, basically. A day in the middle of the year where there's no holidays or anything even happening, and like your birthday drops and it's like, yeah, all your friends are like, oh yeah, let's go out, hang out, or go to a restaurant, or go to a bar, or do something. Like, they could just make plans and like have a nice time. But man, that'll be me with streaming too, is like everyone will be doing their Christmas streams or whatever, and I'll probably just be here trying to celebrate my birthday. And like no one will pop in or show up because like everyone else has their big fancy Christmas shows to do and all that. So that's kind of like what it's like to generally have a Christmas birthday, basically. But hey, like I said, nothing I'm not already used to. I spend most of my time, have spent most of my time living this life alone, pretty much. Only thing I've ever had has been family, and that's about it. What are IRL friends? What are online friends? Like, I do have online friends, but you know, I'm probably never gonna meet them in real life or be able to travel to meet them, especially with the way that the world has been going lately. Everything's going up in cost. Our money's devaluing itself. Most people can't tolerate me as a person, I feel. So it's kind of a bummer to think about, because there's so much I'd like to do, and like I really am hoping that one day I do meet people that enjoy my company and probably want me to come out and visit them, or you know, vice versa. So I don't think anyone should come visit me necessarily, because my place kind of sucks. But I don't know. I have a desire to travel, but you know, money is limited. I gotta lock myself down with a good job, and then when I do that, I'm anchored and I'm not gonna be able to travel or do anything fancy. Then it's like life could be so overwhelming sometimes, and this has already gone into negative territory. It's just me speaking my mind though. So here I am, a fucking weirdo, living with a crow and a slime, decorating and throwing Christmas for no one but myself. Whoa. But that's about it. Give me a moment just to collect my thoughts and see if there's anything else at all I forgot to talk about. Nothing that I could seem to remember at the moment. If it comes to me during Pokemon, I'll talk about if it comes to Pokemon. But it's gonna be a relaxing stream. Don't expect me to get too crazy or maybe talk a whole lot. I'll probably just go into my zone and start capturing Pokemon left and right and just you know, progressing the game, because that's what I want to do. I feel if I were to play the game off stream, I've already come far enough. I may as well just play the rest of it on stream. If anyone cares to watch, then that's on them, I guess. It's not an interesting choice to stream. I got plenty of more interesting games that I definitely want to play. Pokemon is just a guilty pleasure. My heart still lies in retro games, but I will play modern games every now and then. So let's hop into Pokemon. Oh fuck. Why isn't that playing? Did something break? Oh, there we go. Thank you for the 4 months, Mechanicat. You got the cursed Christmas song. I don't have my own little pataroo, as they call it, for the I forget what that's like a Fate Stay Night thing, I think. The little Santa Gremlin mascot that everyone draws themselves as at this point. I thought about it, but I got enough stuff done for now, I think. I gotta work on thumbnails. It's there we go. Hopefully the audio isn't blaringly loud. How you doing, Mechanicat? Hope you've been holding up well. From what I heard, The football games are currently going crazy. So there's like fireworks everywhere. Where? Give me just a 1 second. Could be better, yeah. Could be better for a lot of people. I had to stop myself from getting too downer about things. I got TV issues. It's too fucking expensive for me, bud. A gold bottle cap. Well, at least there's like a method to like getting these. You just have to like have so much fucking money. What transformation item do you have today? Wait, do you not have anything? Do I have to exit this place and re-enter it? Oh, no tech support in your town. Ah, that sucks. So, does this refresh the vendors that are in here? Gold bottle cap, PP max. No, weird. Maybe I'll just have to come back later. It should refresh daily, but then again, this game is so poorly programmed. Though, they did patch it, and there are performance issues that have been fixed in some places, but it's still a very rough game. It's by no means in a good state that it should have been released still, but it still functions way better than it used to. Yeah, the patch came out. I've noticed like better performance issues in some places. Better performance in some places. The team so far, which I think is going to be my team to carry me into endgame. So in Violet, I did get a shiny low kicks. Huh, I haven't captured one in this version yet. Get out here, Ampharos. So some of the later fights in the game are actually really surprisingly difficult, but in Violet I was blasting past like all trainer battles and not really putting like much into collecting Pokemon necessarily, so I was maybe a little bit underleveled for a lot of what was happening. So those fights were actually quite the struggle. And I didn't have a very diverse enough typing spread for my team. And that issue is kind of happening here as well. Ampharos always helps pull through though. I got a really good Ampharos in my Violet. The ideal nature and everything. I don't want to kill this guy. Oh, fuck it. Let's try. It used Endure, so that's good. That's good. It's on a little bit more slow and gonna focus on exploring more. in this game than I was in Violet. Come on, you asshole. What more do you want? Still got a lot of jank in the game. When it decides to fight all out, it stands on its previously folded legs to enter showdown mode. It neutralizes its enemies in short order. Here's the Common Rider, Grasshopper. That's a Ditto. Go smash it. I already caught Ditto, so I don't gotta worry about it. Never hurts to really set out your Pokemon and just go smash everything with a hammer. I'm not sure they get EV points that way too, which also really crippled my my Violet run. As my Pokemon definitely weren't effort value maxed, and were a lot more weaker than I think a Pokemon usually would be at that point in the game. That's generally why you don't like capture Pokemon in the late game in Pokemon and like try and swap them out for teammates that you've had around forever. Because they won't have those effort values and they won't have those extra stats, so if anyone ever wonders like, oh, why is this freshly caught in level 60 Pokemon weaker than my level 50 Pokemon that I've had from the start of the game? Well, that Pokemon generally has extra stats from all the effort values from all the trainer battles. I see. Oh. Now, I'm not allowed to get close to Wugtrio. Gotta capture you. You're probably gonna kill it. Yeah, you're gonna kill it. Bad Tinkaton. Ampharos, get in the lead. You're my favorite now. I still gotta capture one of these guys in this version. So I did get a shiny Kilowattrel in Violet, and that was actually like an MVP in my team. It was actually really good. I think of all the starters too, Skeledirge ended up like pulling ahead in like how powerful it is. Really sucks nothing on my current team can actually learn False Swipe. Are you gonna kill it? Oh, thank God. Okay, we get a second chance at a Wugtrio. Kilowattrel inflates its throat sac to amplify its electricity by riding the wind. This Pokemon can fly over 430 miles in a day. It seems like they might have fixed the low poly version issue some Pokemon were having, where like if you're in a battle with them, they shouldn't be switching to the low poly mode. I saw a video, I was looking up like videos like the final boss fights and all that. And since I've already done it and all that, I know what to expect. But basically, even in that final battle, in the very first version of the game, it seemed like the Pokemon on the enemy team were, they were low poly. There's nothing else to like be taking resources away from the model that it needs to be low poly, but just that like the area effect of switching to high poly and low poly was just that bad. It has a vicious temperament. Contrary to what its appearance may suggest, it wraps its long bodies around prey, then drags the prey into its den. Scary. Didn't mean to do that. Man, the low poly Pokemon. Like that they're just like hanging out down here at this beach. Such a nice beach. Almost no one knows about it. People just flock to the market instead. Damn it. And for us is just gonna go to town on these birds. Gonna drink some Coke real quick. I don't know how long today's stream will be. I definitely don't want to go above 8 hours. But if it happens, it happens. Let's see if the things in the market have changed now that I've left the area. Nope, still the same shit. That's annoying. Maybe I have to beat the post game for that NPC to keep spawning and selling new things. Did I get Donphan? Yeah. Okay. There's a Chansey over here somewhere. So I've kind of like looked up a video on all the differences of the shinies in this game, and boy, shiny Tauros is a absolute nightmare. Oh hey. Just some little gremlins running down the road. Damn it. I swear, every time like the screen blinks, I see something I'm not supposed to see. There's so many like weird graphical glitches. Like I'm actually seeing a wireframe appear in the background. This camera does not know how to like render everything around it. It's like you have like a cone of vision that I'm guessing the player's cone of vision loads everything in front of it, and then like when you're locked into a battle, that changes. And because like they're trying to dynamically swap between where the view of the camera is, they're constantly like loading and unloading things like every second of battle. And it's causing to like a lot of like funny graphical errors. Stay in the fucking ball, please. I don't have anything that could like not kill you. Please work with me, Sableye. There. Was that so hard? It dwells in the darkness of caves. It uses its sharp claws to dig up gems to nourish itself. Sableye is such a good Pokemon. He's like based off of the Hopkinsville goblins, I think is what they were called. Wait. Maybe I should have restarted the Switch before playing the game. Maybe there's the memory leak issues are happening. If it's not one thing, it's another. I'm like always forgetting to do things that I should be doing before stream. Or like having things already prepared. What Pokemon is over here? What type do you turn into? Ghost type. So I learned that this thing's evolution is actually pretty insane. It gets some amazing like defensive moves. that increases its offenses by like 2 stages, and then it's only like weak to 2 things. Well, two of the most common types it's weak against. It can actually counter with its signature move, which does double damage and does like a poison effect. And so basically it becomes an unkillable wall that counters its counters, and it's like pretty interesting for that. This Pokemon drag hears its prey by spraying salt over them, then curing process steals away the water in the prey's body. Yeah, the salt cure move. There is a raid up here. Pretty sure I already have this guy. I just want to do the raid because it gives some good items. This new fighting system seems to be handled a lot better than the Gigantamax battles were. Like, they prioritize speed instead of slowing shit down as much as humanly possible. So, I do miss the presentation of the other raids a little bit more. These ones are okay. It helps that they have the Toby Fox song too. Makes it sound really nice. But Terra battles and like Terra types, they're just, I don't like them. They're confusing. They make the game so much more confusing and add that layer of like strategy onto it to make it even more confusing. I see some ruined up. I captured you already. Go Ampharos, kick its ass. There's a Tinkatuff. Spikes. Rare candy. So I have seen a cacturn in the desert before. It's actually cool because like they stand still. They live up to that like old creepy Pokedex entry where they stand still during the day and at the night they go on the move. They go on the prowl and start like hunting for people. I want more stuff like that in Pokemon where I... Come on, how are you avoiding some... Oh, I guess it's because there's a sandstorm. So I really shouldn't be trying to capture anything right now, because it's going to be a fucking pain in the ass to even fucking land any attacks. God damn it. Fucking... I wish they could just calculate this shit all within, like, one animation. Is it really that hard to just say Pokemon spits a barrage of seed and it hits 5 times and it does that amount of damage, rather than, like, it hits singular every single time? It prefers harsh environments, such as deserts. It can survive for 30 days on stored water in its body. I like Cacnea, I like Cacturne. They're such cool Pokemon. Didn't mean to get in a battle with you, I could barely even see. But how do you intend for me to get up here? There we go. I'm hearing another gimme ghoul around here. Oh, I'll just, we'll just fight you. I hate this so much. Give me like an invulnerability when I exit a battle, please. I get chained into fighting other Pokemon so easily because of like how it places you like a few yards back every time you start a battle. Oh, did the sandstorm actually stop? Now I could, kind of see properly. Okay. I could kind of do some, Pokemon hunting, too. Oh, okay. Want to capture you. I think you could withstand this. God damn it. Right, it has that ability. Hey, Sungats. It will expand its body as much as it can and then contract itself, blasting out sand with enough force to wash away a dump truck. Looking for a cacturn anywhere I could find one. Bird. Didn't mean to kill it, but I know they're pretty common in the late game to find, so no skin off my back that I accidentally killed it. I've been playing this game how long, and like the let's go mode and like the fucking just regular battle initiation it still eludes me because I'm stupid. Thank you for the lurk. It's gonna hit me with the salt here, I just know it. Oh no, it's got rock polish, okay. World's ugliest NPC. The NPC designs in this game just aren't good at all. I hate looking at them. They're the blandest, ugliest trainers in like I think any Pokemon game ever. They just really lack any identity. They just all feel like asset swaps, and like you hit the randomize button and just generated an NPC. Whereas in every other Pokemon game before this, the trainers like had like their own unique identity, which you kind of like knew what kind of Pokemon they would be using and all that, like the moment you initiate a fight with them. Not here. I never really know what to expect when I fight any of the trainers, because they just really lack that visual indication of like what the fuck they're even supposed to be. They're just all these students that look like fat, ugly bastards you'd see in a hentai comic. So I did want to originally use this bird on my team, but then I was like gonna have like psychic overlap. I kind of wanted to use the Charcadet evolution. Actually, I had it in Violet too, the sword one, Cerulean, and he actually kind of just really sucked. He didn't pull his weight at all in the team the entire time. He was fast, but like his hits just didn't do enough damage to really kill anything. So maybe that's like an effort value thing that I just had issues with in my run. Because maybe he just didn't have the effort values to actually be good as he is. It immobilizes opponents by bathing them in psychic powers from its large eyes. Despite its appearance, it has a vicious temperament. Just like a real ostrich. Don't fuck around with giant birds. They are raptors. They will kill you. Thought that was an item. I've never climbed up these, so I wonder if there's like anything up here. Calcium. Earth power. Speaking of fat, ugly bastards. Foul play, knockoff. Does more damage. No, foul play is still better. $20 years for this. I doubt anything on my team could learn Earthquake, but I should check. If anyone's gonna get replaced on my team, maybe the Flamingo. He is an amazing Pokemon from start to end. I noticed in Violet, he didn't really stand up to a lot of the endgame typings that well. I feel like Toby Fox maybe also composed this song, cause it just has a very Deltarune Undertale vibe to it before it swaps into like the Persona 5 mode. I did get a Shroomish. Did I? Yeah, I'm not like remembering everything that I got the last time. Ooh. I miss Mega Altaria. It was a fairy dragon type. So this is actually a really nice kind of Altaria to get for Terra typing. I wish there was a way to turn that animation off, honestly. It takes so long. Two, 3, 4. That tripped me up for a second because the game like took a while to load between that shake. If it bonds with a person, it will gently envelop the friend with its soft wings, then hum. I would make that a part of my teammate, but I already have a fairy type. In form of a shitty little gremlin that smashes things with a hammer. That's an interesting animation for seismic toss. Oh. Ah. Thank you for the posture check and stretch and the hydrate. It becomes wildly furious. If it even senses someone looking at it, it chases anyone that meets its glare. I wonder if looking at it pisses it off, or if that's just like flavor text that doesn't actually attribute into like how it functions. Okay, I've already been to that tower. Ah, shit. Alright. Time to just throw a ball and hope. Now, despite having such a massive rainstorm last night, today it's been dry and like, I don't want to say ice cold or anything. It's actually kind of like a cold but warm type of weather out. Muggy. It's good that we got a lot of rainfall though. Everyone is so conditioned to be like, ugh, rain, I hate rain. But sometimes when you live in a place that really needs rain a lot, you really come to appreciate like rainfall and like how rare of an occurrence that it is. It's such a really nice type of weather. It sucks if you want to go out and do things, but it really is just peaceful if you just like want to fuck off from the rest of humanity and just kind of like vibe out alone, or just, you know, sit in your car and just listen to the pitter patter. Alright, there's more Persians. I like how Hypno has become basically a creepy Pokemon. He always was a creepy Pokemon. Just his core functionality. But like, even the Pokemon Company like acknowledges how creepy he is. I didn't want that to happen. Because wasn't it like creepypastas that basically turned Hypno into like a creepy Pokemon? And that just kind of like actually caught on like officially with the Pokemon Company, because they are looking at fan stuff and they are stealing from fans. When it locks eyes with the enemy, it will use a mix of PSI moves such as Hypnosis and Confusion. I haven't caught a Drowsy yet at all. I have seen Drowsies, I just never actually caught one. They're probably not looking that far. They do know that Pokemon do definitely turn people on, though. Fucking Sudowoodo just takes the hell off. Wait, where'd you go? Damn it. Alright, this shouldn't kill it. It killed it. How? It's a rock type. Ampharos, quit being too good. Yeah. I think I've seen like plenty enough of that kind of stuff around on Pokemon boards. What's funny is like the Chalk Eaters put out a song about 18 plus Pokemon, and YouTube flagged it as for kids. They were worried about being demonetized because like, oh, it's a joke about Pokemon and furries and wanting to fuck animalistic furry kind of looking things. And it went the opposite direction where they're like, oh yeah, kids could watch this. It's only for kids now. It reminds me of like the Fritz the Cat movie scenes, like when YouTube Kids first became a feature and they flagged anything that was animated as like for kids, because a lot of dumb people have the misconception that just because it's animated means it's for kids. In ages past, this Pokemon was revered as a bringer of rain. It was found buried in the ground. Based rain lover Pokemon. But yeah, Fritz the Cat is definitely not a child-friendly movie at all. It's Ralph Bakshi, and if you know anything about his filmography and the kind of movies he would make, not friendly for the family at all, at all. It's a really interesting filmography if you ever do check out like any of his movies. R. Crumb, who created Fritz the Cat, really fucking hated the Fritz the Cat movie and killed the character off in his comics just because of the movie. Which like illustrates like how a lot of old creators that like make a lot of neat stuff end up just being very crazy. You're challenged by Thomas the Janitor. Like, all the old jaded fucks basically make the best media, the best comics, the best movies. And they're just, like, sick of all the bullshit that comes from the industry. It's kind of an interesting conundrum. Like, and a lot of them just have no desire to be a part of the rat race anymore. Like, they just want to stay far the fuck away from like anything Hollywood or anything Hollywood, anything remotely commercial. Yeah, I go to plenty of places where they like to talk about hobbies, and then, you know, between every post about a hobby is a post that has porn in it. So you see a wide array of content. Fritz is a very interesting movie. And like I said, everything Ralph Bakshi does is very quite interesting. They are movies for... definitely movies for adults. That speak on a wide variety of subjects that are not for kids at all. Although it is always pretended to be a tree, its composition appears more similar to rock than vegetation. Yeah, adult animation is a very interesting genre that I kind of like miss. We just don't get a whole lot of it anymore. The last thing we got, like, adult animation, or quote-unquote adult animation, was just a fucking food fight, food party, whatever the sausage party, whatever the fuck that shitty animated movie was. And that was just, you know, let's fuck over all of our animators and reap the giant paycheck. Fucking that stuff. Hollywood elites basically just fucking over more creatives to line their pockets with a bunch of money. I saw it in theaters too, so I'm not one to talk about, oh, this movie was shitty. Because I was just like, I want to go see a movie. It's animated. Fuck. Wanted to get out of the house. This was like during times where I was still interested in going out to the theaters. There hasn't been a single movie that has made me want to like leave the house and go see it in theaters at all. It's depressing. Disney to me, like right now, is just fucking dead. Not even the Sonic movies dragged my ass out of the house. But that's more of COVID. Yeah, you used to go to theaters every Saturday. That sounds like a nice time. Like, I miss leaving the house and being able to do things. That's just like, there's no interesting movies. It's all Marvel stuff now. And I have no interest in Marvel. At first I thought the Marvel movies were great, and then like they started Disneyfying shit so much that it's like, alright, none of this even has a unique personality anymore. They're all just trying to be Star-Lord. Again, the Guardians of the Galaxy ruined the entire Marvel, like, cinematic universe, basically. On top of, like, the original Guardians of the Galaxy was actually a really good movie, but because they found the winning formula, they're like, alright, let's turn every other Marvel movie into this now, and it just became really shit. And yeah, it was probably never fucking good from the start, but, you know, it was still, like, consumable, like, trash from the start. It scatters its poisonous spores and throws powerful punches while its foe is hampered by inhaled spores. Like, yeah, I fell victim to the whole, like, oh, it's an event. I could just go out and enjoy something and, you know, see a movie with my brother. And we would have something to talk about and bond over. So, it's like where Marvel movies came in handy, but once you started needing homework to understand all the fucking movies and they stopped being nice little, like, contained experiences, all that crossover just, like, muddied the entire fucking experience. And what's funny about Guardians of the Galaxy 1 is Disney didn't want anything to fucking do with that movie. I don't think, like, Disney was plastered anywhere on the posters, and, like, I think you had to look really, really hard in the credits to even see Disney credited at all. Because they pulled A Nightmare Before Christmas on it. They're like, we don't want any association with this thing because it's not our brand. We want our brand to be more family-friendly and less cynical and stuff like that. And then after, you know, it makes a fuck ton of money, then they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna take full credit for this. Slap Disney Guardians of the Galaxies all over everything. That's what's funny about that movie. Disney despised, like I said, The Nightmare Before Christmas. Oh, this Pokemon emits ultrasonic waves from its large ears to search for fruit to eat. It mistakes Applin for its food. Nightmare Before Christmas. Nightmare Before Christmas. Why I make that comparison is basically Touchstone Pictures was created as a Disney studio, I guess, to unload a lot of their more mature stuff onto that studio, so they don't have to attach the Disney brand onto it, because, like, yeah, they were worried that, like, The Nightmare Before Christmas was gonna piss off a lot of soccer moms, basically. And so that's why Nightmare Before Christmas didn't really, like, advertise itself as being a Disney movie. But years later, now that it's a proven success and people are Well, they aren't necessarily less pearl clutching, because we're going back into that shit. Every day, more and more stuff is pissing people off, and oh, you can't do this, or you can't do that, or you can't show that, or you can't show this. Or like, we're heading back into that. We're heading back into that like fucking pearl clutching mindset with a lot of media. That Disney just didn't want anything to do with that. They didn't want the credit for it at first. But you look at Nightmare Before Christmas and like, yeah, Disney is slapped all over it now. It's like, anytime it's Halloween or Christmas season, you bet your ass they have a fucking entire new line of merchandise to shovel out for people like me who basically grew up watching that movie every single fucking day. Would consume. It taunts its prey and lures them into narrow, rocky areas where it sprays them with toxic gas to make them dizzy and take them down. Like, yeah, despite the whole Disney stuff, I still really do love Nightmare Before Christmas. It's a really good story. It's basically a movie about being an artist that everyone around you can love what you do and praise everything and like how good you are at that thing, but it's like being a perfectionist as well, and like being so bored with your own brand that like you're blind to see like what makes you like really special and good at that stuff. So you see something else different and you want to try and adapt or do your take on that and ignore the fact that like I'm doing a really bad job at explaining this. Let me recollect my thoughts on this. He's just the starving artist type, Jack Skellington. He's amazing at Halloween. Everyone loves him, but he's unhappy with himself and like he's just bored, so he wants to do something else. And so he has those self-destructive tendencies that nearly ruin Christmas, and then he comes to like realize like where his strengths actually lie or whatever. It's kind of like a good movie about knowing your limitations, and if you're good at something, you know, stick to that thing you're good at. You can't be good at everything. If you try and be good at everything, you'll eventually potentially destroy yourself. And basically, like, Jack was good at making Halloween. Everyone loved his Halloweens. But the moment he touched Christmas, he ruined everything for everyone else and nearly got himself killed. Just to say, it's not like, oh, don't try new things or anything. It's just like, it's like a cautionary tale for artists, I guess. Everything Tim Burton did was always like about being an artist, or you know, being autistic and not fitting in with the rest of modern society and all that, like Edward Scissorhands and such. It never skips a daily yoga training. It heightens its inner strength through meditation. But the whole artist trope thing nowadays is like pretty probably like overdone. No one really takes it seriously anymore. Do I fuck with this? You know, I really should have like attacked it from behind. Oh, Ampharos Ah, fucking Terra battles, I swear to God. Smash it with hammer. I've pretty much like done ranting about that kind of stuff now. Like, I don't know. I was on board with The Nightmare Before Christmas ever since its initial conception, and it shaped a lot of like my senses and like what I like. I don't really like view it as like one of those Disney properties that like, oh, just because it's Disney I gotta hate it and all that. It's so far from Disney, because like not even, like I said, Disney didn't want anything to fucking do with that movie. I really need to buy some better balls. That Disney wanted nothing to do with it. They only wanted anything to do with it once it started making them money, basically. It is a movie by artists, made for artists. And it had a damn good theme that was very unique for its time. And the problem is when everyone gets inspired by the same source and like 20, 30 years later, basically, you just have a bunch of saturation for that kind of stuff now, and it's no longer as special as it used to be, because everyone's doing it now. I guess that's kind of a little gatekeepy to say. Damn it! That's so close. Yeah, Premier Ball too. I kind of want to capture this. Two, three, yes! It said that when one runs at high speed, its wings create blades of wind that can fell nearby trees. But in general, I'm just sick of everyone doing the same thing. There's a lot of people that, like, they just do what's proven to sell, and they don't, like, put their unique spin on anything or come up with new ideas. They just usually, like, dog off of already, like, existing ideas. Did I get a good bite? Or no? Oh well. There will be more opportunities. I think they show up in like other areas of the game pretty commonly. It's so like so weird as a Pokemon player to like get used to all these like pseudo legendaries like being rare endgame things that you find. And then in a game like this, they just like throw them at you. Like you find their middle stages, and it's just so easy just to get your hands on one. Like, it used to just be such a nightmare to do that kind of stuff. Like, you had to know you would commit. They would pay off a lot. But I guess there is also kind of like a power creep that has happened in Pokemon in recent years. So a lot of things that used to be really strong aren't as strong as they used to be compared to some of the newer Pokemon that like perform their typing even better. Though, still, Garchomp is, I'm pretty sure he's still like super amazing and like he's never gonna be outclassed by anything. Even in the generation that introduced Fairy type to finally take down the dragon meta, he still outsped basically every single Fairy type with a poison jab and could basically one-shot at all Fairy types. Which is funny because, you know, King stays on top. I've gotten fuck all accomplished. We're already like nearly 2 hours into the stream. This is a really good game to just get lost in. You fucking talk show looking ass. He's got like that same exact kind of fucking face that you see like a fucking crusty old late talk show host fucking talking about whatever dumb propaganda bullshit they want to talk about. I hate that kind of like content on television. That's like generally what my parents would always watch. So it's just like, you know, you go to hang out, talk with family for a bit. They put that shit on the TV and it's just like miserable bullshit, stuff no one wants to hear that just makes everything more depressing and reminds you how awful life is. Yeah, kind of like how when I go into my my negative spirals and I start talking about shit like that. But, you know, just imagine that on TV where people watch that willingly. And they think just because, like, this guy's on TV, his opinion is right or correct. The almighty guy in the box. Yeah. This is why I'm happy I gave up cable television so long ago. Granted, the internet isn't really any better, but fucking cable television is shit. In my journey to capture some of these Pokemon, I've really lost sight of where I needed to be progressing. Because the sooner I end Pokemon as a series of streams, the better. I could focus on games only weirdos want to watch, such as Blue Stinger and Pen Pen Tri Isolon. I'm sure you'll have like hundreds of other VTubers still playing Pokemon. Fucking Pokemon as a franchise, like, this game will be like 4 years old and someone on Twitch will still be streaming it. People never get bored of Pokemon. They'll be shiny hunting till the day that they die. I don't understand it. I get my fill of Pokemon and like I kind of play the games here and there, but usually like after I beat a mainline game and like complete the decks and do what I want to do generally and get my fill of the game, I'm like, I go into a dormant period where I just kind of like hang out and just wait to see where else the series progresses and all that. Yes! A luxury ball would be good for that, but those things are fucking expensive and rare. This Pokemon's born? Oh, okay. Yeah, I already got one. Don't need to read shit. Yeah, Pokemon just isn't a good thing to stream if you have like growth in mind for your channel. Which I try not to let that stuff really influence me and like what I want to play really, because at the end of the day, like a lot of the stuff I want to stream is stuff people don't care about or necessarily even want to watch or probably aren't even looking for most of the time. But Pokemon, like any flavor of the month game, just makes it even harder to like really like get any new viewers, I guess, because it's like already so oversaturated. And then there's people on the other side of the fence that are like, ugh, I hate Pokemon. Ugh, everyone's streaming Pokemon. I don't want to raid into their channel because they're playing Pokemon. I want to that kind of stuff, which I get. I wouldn't want to raid. I will never raid anyone playing Apex Legends or League of Legends or any fucking game like that. So when I watch any like VTubers, usually I like the interesting stuff. I like to see like what kind of art they're doing, or what kind of like profession they take up, or like more niche interests, basically. Usually anyone playing retro stuff is a lot more interesting than anyone playing modern stuff. But that doesn't mean all modern games are bad, because there's like definitely a lot of good modern indie games. Ah. Two, three. Damn it. I gotta pee, I gotta pee. But I'm holding it in because I want to play Pokemon. Okay, god damn it. I didn't mean to do that ball. There's nothing worse than like laggy input when you're trying to menu. Exploded balls never hurted anyone. I probably done irreversible damage to my body as a kid anyways, because I guess you had the kind of teachers that would make a big deal if you would use the bathroom during class. They made it such a humiliating process to go pee in the bathroom. Because like, oh, you gotta be back in 5 minutes. It's like, okay, well, I could definitely pee in under 5 minutes, but if you weren't back in 5 minutes and you had to do something else, then like, or you were feeling really, really sick, you could probably be gone for 20, 30 minutes and like be in legit pain. And they'd be like, all right, Rick is taking, and then you get back to the classroom and then everyone's looking at you like, oh yeah, you've been gone for like 20, 30 minutes. And it's like, you just know, everyone in the room knows what you were doing and you're like, oh fuck, I'm so embarrassed. So basically, like, you don't want to share that information, like, oh yeah, teacher, I'm feeling really sick, I gotta go do this in the bathroom. It's like, that's none of their business, but they expect you to be back in like 5 minutes. And that's like also factoring like traveling to the bathroom, because then you have to like run down a hall, but you can't run in halls, so you have to walk. And then say you get to the bathroom and every other toilet is destroyed or overflowing, or there's already like someone in all the stalls. Or you're shy about using public bathrooms and there's like a group of kids that are skipping their class hanging out in the bathroom, so you're like, oh fuck. And those are the kind of kids that also made it exceptionally difficult to ever use the bathrooms, because they abused the privileges so much they made the teachers hammer down on their bad practices of denying basic human physiological, biological necessities. Really, really sucked. Other than that, though, early school was pretty good. But I would sit there in class having the pee, or with such an upset stomach that I couldn't even focus on what was being taught. And I would just hold it until after school. So I'm pretty sure like I already like have damaged my bladder so much that I'm fucked. Get in the fucking ball, Gibble. Bastard. I'm gonna fucking buy some good Pokeballs after this. I need to clear a gym leader, I think, and I get Ultra Balls. I don't think I have access to Ultra Balls just yet. It's the most infuriating thing to probably watch, is someone using the worst Pokeballs possible for capturing, but trying to collect everything. It skulks in caves. When its prey or an enemy passes by, it leaps out and chomps on it. Forces its attack, sometimes chips its teeth. That's okay, because it's a shark and they grow back. Mago Berry. Once we reach the city, I'll do a quick BRB. Oh, it was Azora. No wonder why. She did say she was using illusions. This is actually like one of the better battle NPCs I've seen. Still pretty generic though, because nothing about her is like screaming, "Oh, I'm a ghost user." I guess it's like supposed to be more of like a psychic ghost type, kind of dark type. Who wants the nasty plot? You are a mixed attacker though, so. What is that? Oh, it's a fungus. Almost time to pee. I gotta pee. I gotta pee. Oh, that's good. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, I really would have thought that Flamigo would have been able to learn False Swipe. He seems like the kind of Pokemon that would know a move like that. But Game Freak was like, no. We're gonna give the Flamingo a pretty shitty move pool. Maybe it's not shitty, I don't know. He's got great stats, like really good stats. It just feels like every move he gets is just underwhelming. At least through like naturally leveling and all that. Like maybe he actually has a very decent setup and all that, but I think there's already like plenty of other Pokemon. He's definitely probably not Smogon material, but he's a good story mode Pokemon to have. Amateur gamer detected. Don't have a bucket under your seat for maximum efficiency. That's where I was like, when you're gonna pee in a bucket or a Gatorade bottle. I've never done that, by the way. I've never done it. Usually wears a hardened expression, but when it's licking up honey, which it loves, the joy it feels will cause it to break into a wide grin. Same. The problem with peeing into a bucket is you gotta set it aside and save it so that you can sell it for, you know, people to buy, because there is a market for that kind of thing. I'm still waiting for the gamer girl pee thing to come back. There's a really funny meme for a while where people are like just chugging like Mountain Dew and like calling it Gamer Girl Pee. Okay. It got me at feed and vor, but P is actually not something. No. I'm actually not. What the fuck was I wasn't thinking. I was like so distracted by the fact that I have to fucking pee. I like instead of throwing a ball, I just decided like to fucking kill it. Fuck you, I'm gonna take my anger out on you, Meowth. So that's a Ditto right there. Okay, it wasn't a shiny. Your Pokemon refused to kill shinies during this, using this method, so, if it was disguised, it wouldn't kill it. If it was shiny in disguise, your Pokemon still refuses to kill it, even though it doesn't show it's a shiny. So, hunting for a shiny Zora, or like a shiny Ditto in this game is gonna be like a major pain in the ass. Hey, double kick seems to like be the best thing that the Flamingo learns for fighting type moves. At least what I've seen so far. I haven't got this little guy yet. I don't think Electric Terror type would be too terribly useful for him, but we're just gonna capture him. I'm kind of bummed because I missed the Charizard event. They had Charizard Terra raids. I guess he is like always guaranteed to be a dragon type, Terra type, and I guess he had like a special mark on him, but I try not to go like too autistic with things like that. They've introduced like so many little things like different shiny types, different marks, and like different sizes now, and that mixed with like IVs, EVs, Baltism, and like any other like micro shit. It's like getting the perfect Pokemon is now nearly fucking impossible unless you dedicate years of your life doing grinds that are like mindless. I just want to collect Pokemon. I want to play Pokemon. It said that a dog Pokemon that died in the wild without ever interacting with a human was reborn. That's actually that. Okay, this is why I like ghost types. Like, that's fucking sad. That's like a really sad dex entry. Oh. Exazor. Oh. Lilligant. Please don't kill her. Oh, right, she's gonna do this shit. Lilligant is such a cute Pokemon. I really do love her. Her Suian form is very weird. I didn't quite like it. Fragrance of the garland on its head has a relaxing effect, but taking care of it is very difficult. I didn't get a Petlil yet. Is there anything special in here? That's a regular Fletchinder. It's chasing after me and being aggressive. Did I get a yeah, I have a Basculin. Yeah, gonna pick that up for me, bud. Lemonade. Did I have not gotten you yet. Dash Bun. I'm pretty sure any attack you do is gonna fucking instantly kill that. So let's not. Ah, thank God. I was like, oh, finally I can pee, and then I see a Pokemon I don't have, and I'm like, ooh, gotta get it. This pleasant aroma that emanates from this Pokemon's body helps wheat grow, so Dashbun has been treasured by farming villages. What sell items do I have? I got a lot. picking up all this trash is usually pretty worth it. Bonk. Wait, was there... I don't think I saw one of those trainers that... Maybe he's at the other one? Like, oh hey, you killed you won this amount of battles on the route. Here, take this reward. There he is. Okay, not quite. I don't really feel like reading the dialogue today. It just makes it's just I'm not really good at voice acting. Not that I'm even making an active effort, but it's not really. I'll read what I want to read. So for this challenge, we have to figure out a certain thing to order in the restaurant. So I think I already know the answer, but I still want to fight the trainers. And then I'll see if it's like the same in both versions. Before that though, I'm gonna go use the bathroom before I commit any more crime against my body. Be right back real quick.
Konami's Castlevania The Adventure for Nintendo's Game Boy. In a maze of vampire crypts and unearthly evils, it is about to sink its fangs into you.
That's a quick little BRB. God, I got the world's squeakiest chair. I need to oil this thing. Dark spot surrounded by stairs. You stand right next to it. Fire blast. Yeah, that is gonna be the same. Leftovers. So I learned Dunsparce's evolution actually. It has the 2-segment form and the 3-segment form. The 3-segment form has a 1% chance to evolve into. And it's dependent on the seed of the Pokemon's data itself. It has a value built into it, whether or not it will actually evolve into the 3-segment form. So basically, on average, you gotta capture around like 100 Dunsparces and evolve each one to get a 3-segmented. So a shiny 3-segmented Dunsparce is gonna be insane to get, because that relies on the luckiest of luck. Listen closely to the Bluebird Pokemon. I know it's this NPC over here that has the Bluebird on his head. Medium, medium. So medium. Ooh, item. Alright, come on, Flamingo. Another reason why I generally don't give my Pokemon nicknames or anything is I kind of like want to familiarize myself with their like actual names. So I keep calling the Flamingo just Flamingo. I'm not calling him Flamigo like I should. Ah, seriously, that fat bastard. He's actually gonna live to— oh, not good. look for something that's odd one out at the ice cream stand. Then it's here. Then you look, and it's grilled rice balls. Now, do these trainers count towards this? No, the trainers from the challenge don't count. I will be doing the grilled rice balls, medium serving, fire blast style, and garnish. Lemon? Yep, that's the right combo. Sucks for everyone who was like enjoying their meal at this restaurant. They're suddenly shoved aside like, oh yeah, Pokemon battle's gotta be taking place here. Do you want to face the exceptional everyman himself, Gym Leader Larry? Larry, you're up. Hello. I'm Larry. I'm assigned to work as the gym leader of the Medali Gym. Good job making your way through the gym test. And, well, maybe try the other dishes on the menu too sometime. Everything's good here. And well, anyways, my boss will dock my pay if I spend too much time chit-chatting. Let's get this battle over with. He's the most base gym leader, and he stands out more than any other, just because of, like, how straight he's played. Thank you for doing business with us today. Hi, Larry. We'll be at your service. Like, that's the funny thing about Pokemon, is like, they make everyone be so eccentric and like... I just ate, so let's not go too hard. They make everyone so like eccentric and like crazy and outlandish that like normal people now like are the most memorable thing about Pokemon. Like in terms of like gym leaders, I guess. Cause like a lot of like older gym leaders are like weirdos or like kind of more on the realistic side. It's like they're much more memorable. But then I talk about like the NPCs and like how bland they are. He's like memorable bland. He's not like the normal NPC bland. He's kind of like Lieutenant Surge in a way. From Gen 1. Like, yeah, he's just a military guy on a military base in Japan. Like, you know, pretty common thing. That's like a real world parallel kind of deal. People always look at Generation 1 and think like, Oh, why is there a realistic military guy in this Pokemon game, in this fantasy world that is based on Japan? No, there's actually some real world parallels to that. There's drawing from that. Nope, you're gonna stay here, Flamigo. This is still better than getting cornered by my boss. God, Scrappy is such an amazing ability. Put on your fist hat. We going fisting. You're pretty good. I might end up losing this. Come on, Larry, step it up a notch. We've got hungry customers waiting. Give them something to cheer for, you hear? Generic cheer NPCs show up. Show us what you got, Larry, and you too, kid. Well, you heard the good folks. I suppose I can put up a bit more of a show. Thank you for the posture check and the hydrate. Ash shrimping. Pretty bad. Throat chop. Yeah, it's a good dark move. You certainly threw me for a loop. You're rather strong, aren't you? Enough to bring out my poker face, even. I lost, so that means I have to give you a badge, but that battle made me a bit hungry. Care to join me for a meal? Having 5 gym badges in hand makes it easier to catch Pokemon of up to level 45. Oh hey, and they'll actually listen to you too. This is for you. Though, hopefully a child like you has no need to put it on its namesake. Vacade. Yeah, that's a good one right there. The dishes here, they've all got flavor. Good flavor, I mean. Oh, don't worry about the bill. I do earn a salary after all. Now, I'd better get back to work, if you'll excuse me. God damn, Larry is so based. He is the best gym leader. Another gym defeated, well done. Rika informed me that there is an unusual trainer worth keeping an eye on. It seems she meant you. I'd suggest as much. I guess the pleasure of observing your last match. It was impressive by the fantastic skill you showed. If you manage to keep your momentum and achieve champion rank, I will be very interested in inviting you to the Pokemon League and... Hey Rickubus, I got my team all picked out. I saw you battling a gym leader. You just keep getting better. Oh, good to see you again, Champion Nimona. It has certainly been a while. Whoa, wait, La Primaria? La Primera. Ba. Who cares? Is she that important? Wait, did I forget to give you a full explanation? Everyone calls Miss Jita La Primera because she is just that. She's the real #1 even. Higher than us regular champions. She's the top champion. I do indeed hold that claim, alongside my role as chairwoman of Pokemon League, that is. I thought you were too busy to spend your time checking in on gyms. I'm not here to inspect the gym. I've come to scout some rather promising young talent. Oh, wait for 1 second, you're famous, Rickubus. But hey, I found Rickubus first. You may be La Primera, but you can't go stealing him from me. I suppose I'll have to get in line. That's right, come on Rickubus, time for our battle. Quick, let's go. The battlefield's calling. 1 moment, please. Well, what is it? I'd very much like to observe this match, and if that is alright. Oh, haha, totally fine by me. Sounds fun, right, Rickubus? Alright. Let's be on our way then. One of the rare times you have loading screens in the game and they take forever. Remember how it works, right? Once you got all the badges for gyms, you get to throw down against the strongest Pokemon trainer around. Yes, you must face the Pokemon League. It is located to the northwest of Misagoza. The Pokemon League is where trainers are reborn as champions, the greatest honor that they might dream of. Collecting 8 gym badges sets you up to take the champion assessment. If you can face the challenge of the final examiner and win, you'll become a champion. Just imagine how much that moment would feel to try to get into that champion mindset. Now set your sights on reaching that big important stage and let's battle. Excuse me 1 moment. I believe Rickubus's Pokemon may still be a little fatigued. Sorry, I got a little caught up in my battle hunger. Well, you should all be in great shape now thanks to La Primera. Okay, Rickubus, time to put our game faces back on. Let's have another fruitful battle. He did the Mega Man thing. Nimona has a really good battle song. Everyone needs a super excited, strong-headed, dumb tomboy in their life. Actually, this is probably a bad matchup. Flamigo might be faster. Okay, still shot it. Go ahead and use your terraform. I'm gonna one-shot you anyways. Oh, it didn't one-shot. Is it gonna be the signature move? Yeah, this is actually really busted. I chose Skeledirge for my Violet run, and just the fact that I like get a special boost after using this constantly is like, it's enough to really just sweep teams with like minimal effort. So the moment you get like outsped by any Pokemon, you're basically fucked. But as long as you're faster and you just keep snowballing that special attack with Torch Song, you're pretty much just like killing enemy after enemy. People are gonna start paying more and more attention to you. I just know it. All eyes on me. Your amazing display of talent, even against one as skilled as Champion Nimona. That was a splendid match I enjoyed watching very much. Now, even La Primera thinks you're one to watch. You've got too much potential. The way you're going, I better watch my back. Since, you know, the first time we met, I've been weirdly sure of one thing. You're going to become a champion, no doubt about it, Rickubus. The rest of these gems, you can take them. 100%, no problem. I agree, in fact, you should take this. Consider it an investment in your future. Terra Blast. This is the bullshit move. One day, Rickubus and you are gonna have the greatest battle of all. I know it. I'm gonna go train even more than I already have been. She shows you so much support and friendship, or perhaps she hopes you truly might rival her. No, I think it's no more mere hope. She seems to have complete faith that you will catch up to her. At any rate, allow me to return you to the gym where I found you. No, let me stay out here. I don't want to go through another loading screen. God damn it! Alright, let's go find some trainers to beat up. Just scoping out all the Pokemon, making sure I don't fly over a shiny. Shiny hunting these guys is also like a massive pain in the ass. Hello there, I'm a Pokemon League rep. Been having some nice Pokemon battles. Oh, there's a whole bunch here. Okay, so he's at this tower. That looks like a pretty area over there. This is the frame rate destroyer lake though, which I've heard the performance of it has at least gotten a little bit better since the patch came out. Brave bird. Alright, come on out, Ampharos. I think I thought I did have a luxury ball. Oh well. Maybe I saw it and thought I bought it, but I didn't. May as well just capture this one as well. That's kind of a cool ball to have it in. At least like the circle patterns are kind of coin-like. Yes, yes, dazzling gleam. We'll replace Thunderwave for now. This Pokemon, yeah. Did I get one of these skunk bastards yet? No. Nah, it's gonna explode, so I'm just gonna whip a quick ball at it and hope for results. 2, 3, yes. Now, are they running directly at me? And the moment I get out of battle, they're gonna drag me into a new battle. It attacks by spraying a horrible smelly fluid from the tip of its tail. Attacks from above confound it. Yep, fucking knew it. Supposed to be able to climb walls. Why do you slide down half the time? Go. Psy Shock. Fuck it. I'll go over to this tower over here too. I know I'm supposed to like be finding trainers to fight. Wait. Oh, is there something up there? They didn't seem to want to fight. You're not a very good lead Pokemon, are you? Did I get a Staraptor yet? I see it flying up. Nope. That's an easy capture. So it does help to do the gym leaders too, because they increase the odds. When Staraptor evolve into Staraptor, they lead the flock to live alone. They have sturdy wings. The edgelord Pokemon. I get, like, every time I see these little sushi guys, I get paranoid that, like, oh, this is a shiny, but it's not. They just look really appetizing. Oh boy, we're looking into the void. It's gonna be one of those battles, huh? I love the helmet when it does that. Can't get a fucking good camera angle on it though. Chomp. Really wish there was a wild shiny indicator that would make the ting noise and show a little visual effects. Probably not going to patch that into the game though. They did fix sleeping Pokemon, so now that they actually close their eyes when they're asleep. I wonder if this thing's even any good. This is the first shiny I got in the game. It's pre-evolution at least. But it seems like it was like destined to be a shitmon, so it's just like the early bug type. I don't really like how it looks. Surrounded by Scythers. Let me out of here. Going to the towers is generally a good idea just because it like unlocks a little flight path. Plus I always want to like collect the gimme ghouls. They give a shit ton of coins. I like capturing them just because. Greed is good. Oh, I'm just remembering something I forgot to talk about. I got a haircut. So I feel super good. I went without a haircut for quite a while. My hair was kind of like going a little bit crazy. But it takes like a great weight off my head that my hair is a little bit more on the short side again now. Yeah, you're overdue for a haircut too, Mechanicat. Get one ASAP. Haircuts always make you feel good. Too lazy. Yeah, that's kind of like what prevented me from doing it for a long time too. The one I usually go to is like located in a busy shopping center, so I usually just want to avoid any like auto accidents because people drive really poorly around there. This is interesting. So it's main counter basically. Well, actually, it wouldn't be steel, I guess. Like I don't know if the psychic cancels out weakness to poison. But someone like swapped out a poison to. I don't think they normally swap out since it does have psychic and all that, and it is psychic type. Ah, how annoying. Someone please do some damage. Nah. There we go. I do really like this evolution line. The creepy forest witch. If you show any emotion near her, she'll beat the living fuck out of you. It's one of the better Pokemon added in Sword and Shield. To this Pokemon, strong emotions apparently feel like incredibly loud noises, even if the emotions are happy ones. Really sets off the tism. What level are you? 35? Dazzling game, boo 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 boo. That's a pretty good gimme ghoul. I'll probably be using that Garchomp later. I wonder who's better, Hawlucha or Flamigo? They both share the same typing. Though one is much more odder than the other. I would really like Hawlucha, but I don't like how the mouth works. It kind of like has a beard, and then like it's a mouth. It's like it has a fake beak. Its elegant finishing moves, performed by nimbly leaping around using its wings, are polished in the forest where it was born and raised. It's like a Birdman. But instead of like using a beak and opening the beak to talk, it's just odd. Very, very odd. So here we are in a new biome. Easy. It can sense the feelings of others by touching them with its horns. The species has assisted people with their work since 5,000 years ago. Damn it. It snuck up on me. Ah, you avoided. Really shouldn't mess around with shit while it's a blizzard going on. I think that hurts the accuracy of my attacks. Aw, Delibird though. Delibird's so cute. An actual little Christmas Pokemon. That shadow popping in. Two, three. Oh, and this nightmare. Ah. Two. There we go. Finally got it. Oh wait, I already got a Bergmite. Metronome. Snowball. Ice Stone. Conveniently placed right next to these guys. You know, one thing I really hate is when they show off a new Pokemon and it's like in its final stage, or it's a one-stage type. The species left the ocean and began living on land a very long time ago. It seems to be closely related to Whalmer. Because it's like they already spoiled the ending of like what it turns into. It's like they revealed early on what that evolves into. Actually, Tikaton, you're gonna lead for a bit. This is a dragon trainer, I think. Yeah. The only trainer you kind of know what you're getting into a battle with. Nope, you get to see a nice peek underneath of the world because of the cameras being shit. It's gonna be one of those fucking battles with the fucking frame rate chugging. Man, these snowstorms are so temperamental. Like, they happen and then they disappear super fast. During cold seasons, it migrates to the mountains' lower reaches. It returns to the snow-covered summit in the spring. Oh, there you are. Tikaton ruins Christmas. A bomb of snow. Enemies always give large amounts of cash. Everything seems expensive, and the Game Boy bicycle was 1 million Poké Dollars. I wonder how depreciated the money is in this universe. It kind of like goes by yen in the original, so like just convert prices, and like I think like a regular Pokeball would be $2, a Great Ball would be $6, and a Ultra Ball would be $10. So it's pretty expensive for like considering how many of these you're throwing at Pokemon are not working. But then I'm guessing like just by game logic, you'd be able to like maybe recycle the Pokeballs if it were like real life or more realistic. Like, oh, the ball didn't work, so it's not completely destroyed. You just like an arrow, you would go and you would pick it up and recycle it. But because this is a video game and there has to like be a currency and all that, like as soon as you throw a ball and it doesn't work, you can't exactly go get it again. I would like that to be a feature where like all failed Pokeballs would like appear after the battle and you could go pick them up again and use them. It lives a quiet life on mountains that are perpetually covered in snow. It hides itself by whipping up blizzards. Okay, gonna get another chance at capturing you. Let's just throw a quick ball. Two, three. Yes. Many of this species can be found along the shorelines of cold regions. If a Cubchoo lacks dangling snot, there's a chance it is sick. Yeah, $10K for a bike is expensive. I could buy Ultra Balls finally. Heal you guys up. Not sure you need it, but where? The gimme ghouls right there. I want to get that coin. There we go. Here's another talk show host. Smash. 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 Whoa. Smash it. That feels so good. You just smashing everything. What is that sleeping with? Oh, I think that's a Persian. It's a lot of deerling. It just feels too good to run around in this game. I realize I'm just winding up where I left off, but I can just fly back to where I was previously. Although as for as many admirers, it's tough to raise as a pet because of its fickle meanness. Mean cats. Nope, that's not Ditto. Not Persian. Persian is notoriously mean. The whole Team Rocket thing really screwed over the Meowth line and gave them a bad name. I have a perfect Persian in Pokemon Go. And the Persians that Giovanni uses in Pokemon Go are like notoriously like fucking super fucking strong. Ba, 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 ba. Time to kill Flamigo. Throat chop it. It's got a big neck. It's made for throat chopping. I need a jump luff. Now these things are pretty fragile though. If I even look in this direction and breathe, they'll probably die. Damn it! Two, three, four. Yeah, there we go. Jumpluff travel on seasonal winds. Once its con spores run out, its journey ends, as does its life. That's a very sad dex entry for this Pokemon. Though your life will end as soon as I send Tinkaton out. She's just going to town, murdering everything. Hey, talk to me. Oh, you talk to me, now let's battle. Yeah, Tinkaton committing genocide. It's normal in the Pokemon world. If Pokemon actually existed in real life, people would be culling them in like giant herds. Because there's a lot of dangerous stuff in the Pokemon universe. It'd be a hazard to let like a lot of them even live. That's the sad truth. Old dog, old dog. Oh, it's just a Ditto. Yeah, the buff hiker. There we go. There's the old dog. I didn't like it at first, but I think it's kind of cute now after doing the Titan Pokemon quest line. No, same type. Shouldn't kill it. Okay, there we go. There we go. It's just like a pure dark type. It doesn't like read as a dark type, but like in the Pokemon universe, like a lot of dark type Pokemon are just like, maybe they don't have to like be demonic looking in nature. Maybe they're just like old and tired, and like maybe this Pokemon can store energy in its large dewlap. Bostiff unleashes this energy all at once to blow away enemies. It's just a tired old dog. It's like maybe the implication is like the older you get, the more jaded you are, and you realize like how awful and dark life is, so like it kind of takes its toll on you. So it's like this association with just being an adult and being a dark type. I don't know if that makes any sense. Because there have been in Generation 7, there was the dark type trial guy. And he was just a tired fuck that loved cats in his entire like police station. What do you mean, Rick? His entire police station was just filled with Alolan Meows, which were dark types, and like he just cared for cats. And he is just like tired, and then like just in the Pokemon universe, anyone that uses dark type Pokemon seems like a very tired, laid back kind of like I just don't kind of care about anything kind of person. It's hard to think about like what kind of Pokemon I would necessarily be best represented by. I'm mischievous, so Fairy definitely would be a contender, but I'm also like, I feel like Dark type would also apply just because of like, I am tired and I am jaded. But then I like things as ghosts, and those are also kind of like tricksters in nature, but a little bit more malicious. Fairy mischievous is just... It's more of like... A ghost knows it's maliciously hurting you. A fairy is more so like, it's just in its nature to play pranks, and doesn't quite realize that like it's actually harming anyone or anything. They're like a fairy type is more akin to like a yokai, I guess. Then again, there are yokai that do like it's just kind of like different flavors of like levels of danger when it comes to spirits. Like reading into folklore is like always interesting, because you learn like even like something so harmless as a gnome could potentially be dangerous. It really just depends on like the folklore and the region that you go to ask about certain things, I guess. So like when it comes to the more complex Pokemon types, of course you got like rock and earth and like basic elements. And yeah, that's like fighting. Those would be like working out, or if you're just naturally a very sturdy earthly person, grass would be like if you love the outdoors and like you just love working with plants, like just applying like the kind of mentality a person has, I guess, kind of like reflects their Pokemon type. So that's always like a fun concept to think of, like how does the Pokemon someone use reflect them? Oops, didn't mean to do that. You seem to tend to have a lot of energy and you do like working with cars and like the entire thing of like being a mechanic. So if I had to go by anything, I'd say like electric steel type for you. I'm trying to think of like what other things would fit. Yeah, the electric fits, okay. And yeah, you do seem to just love things with hammers, and like you would use a lot of tools. So that's where like the steel typing comes in. Yep, up. Almost jumped into that. Dune spruce. This game, the trainers just don't reflect their Pokemons at all. There's no readability of like what they're gonna send out. Just really random. I don't know, I just don't like that about this game. You would know like a Hex Maniac would send out a Ghost. You know that a Hiker would usually send out a Earth or a Rock type. You know, a Black Belt would send out a Fighting type. A Fashion Model would send out like a Psychic or like a Fairy type. That kind of stuff. It just seems to be very absent in this game. Okay, what do you have for me? This better be worth it. Amulet coin. Oh yeah, that is definitely worth it. Tinkaton will be the lead from now on. So that is just a pure fairy type Tinkaton, if I want to do that right, but I kind of don't want to. I think Jolteon would be a good Pokemon for you. You still like it a lot. It's my favorite from the... Yeah. Okay. Think about like the kind of Pokemons that like you like, yeah, and then that kind of like... Sometimes the Pokemon trainer doesn't even have to like match the look of what they send out, which I guess is what they're trying to prove in this game. But like for gameplay readability, it's always nice that they actually do fit like an archetype, so you kind of know what to expect. Because no one would look at me and think like, oh, this is a Mareep guy. He loves Mareeps. Mareep and Ampharos are my favorite Pokemon, but everyone would automatically maybe think like something more dark and like monstrous would be something I would like to use. No, I want the cute sheep. I want the long-necked dragon-looking guy with horns. Anyone who likes Rotom has been eating good for years, because Rotom's like been in every single generation, and Rotom gets used as like a main gimmick for like your Pokedexes, your phones, just everything. They have like an in-universe reason to exist in like every generation and go beyond just being like a Pokemon. Like, it's like Varoom and their ability to like power cars and stuff. I think they might end up showing up in like future generations more if they ever want to put an emphasis on motorization in cars. If it said that Salzbuck are common and easy to tame during the season when they take on this form, so it's a perfect time to make one your partner. They kind of need to fix the whole... When you still anger a Pokemon, they're still in their low poly form, but it seems like they kind of fixed the Pokemon being low poly, like when you're actually fighting it. So I'm not noticing like Pokemon during battle looking low poly and shitty anymore. Just when you start it and they roar at you, they have their low poly self. And that looks bad. But maybe Game Freak's coding is just that bad that Nintendo isn't gonna be able to like convince them to make it any better. I'm sure if Iwata were still alive, he'd probably step in and be like, alright, your coding is awful. And he'd like fucking pull gold and silver too on them. User covers the target's body with a massive... Nah. Support moves in a Pokemon game. This cunning Pokemon hides under the cover of darkness, waiting to attack its prey. Sneasel was always a weird Pokemon, where it's like... one of the only dark types of the gen where they were like, they came out, but it's like ice, so it's 4 times weakness to fighting. Like, why ice of all things? Gen 2 had a lot of, like, weird balancing. But it was very iconic and a great generation nonetheless. I won't even have to evolve a little guy. If I could just capture this guy right here. You gonna turn around? No, we're gonna just fight head on. I like this thing. Sit Titan. It's a cool ice type. Wait, where did you go? Oh, there you are. Let's see if I could get you in a Premier Ball. Nope. But crit capture. This Pokemon wanders around snowy, icy areas. It protects its body with powerful muscles and a thick layer of fat under its skin. Thank you for all the redeems, Mechanicat. Yeah. Stretching. Take a sip of my drink. Yep, and the crow's gonna join. There he is. His size is always changing and never consistent. Pinurchin. That was an easy capture. This Pokemon generates electricity when it digests food. It uses its 5 hard teeth to scrape seaweed off surfaces and eat it. It's a goofy little guy. One of the more forgettable goofy little guys, though. People see that Pokemon and they go, what is that? And they forget it even exists. Nah, not worth it. That's just a little kilowatt bird. Nothing special. No, fuck. I'm getting my buttons mixed up. God, aiming is such a pain in the ass. Oh, hey, little guy. We gotta see what the giraffe learned. Oh, it learned psychic. Okay. Secret cave. Nothing special in here, though. What? Frigibax. Oh, he's the pseudo-legendary of this generation. I was like, that name didn't sound familiar. What is this? They're trapped inside the wall. Here I was thinking, like, this is just a useless cave. No. Frigibax absorbs heat through its dorsal fin and converts the heat into ice energy. The higher the temperature, the more energy Frigibax stores. He's like an ugly baby Yoshi. And when he turns into like his final form, he's like frozen his nose to like not look like a fucking little ugly baby. I like that there's a gimme ghoul just all the way up here. Frostlass. It's so hard to get a good camera angle in this game. It's so very anti-cinematographic. Which I shit on games for being like basically movies, but still, there's a way to like make a decent looking presentation for like battles and stuff. When it finds humans or Pokemon it likes, it freezes them and takes them to its chilly den, where they become decorations. The Yuki-onna Pokemon. I love it when Pokemon are based off of like yokai and stuff. Two, three, yes. It said that several Snorunt gather under giant leaves and live together in harmony. Thunderbolt, okay. It's a good move for Ampharos to have. Overheat. Gimme ghoul. Gimme your coins. Bear tick. Will you kill Beartick if you use Psychic? I doubt it. I don't think you're that powerful. No, you're that powerful and you got a crit. God damn it. Farafrig, come on. Oh well. There will be more. I highly doubt it's that rare of a Pokemon. Damn, these gimme ghouls are rich. I hear a gimme ghoul, but I don't see a gimme ghoul. There he is. Don't kill it. Two, three, four. Yes. Frostmoth senses air currents with its antennas. It sends its scales drifting on frigid air, making them fall like snow. Wait. Why did it have an Everstone? I gave it the amulet coin, didn't I? Wait, what's your summary? On tempo, okay. Weird. Rickubus. Operation Starfall is going well, wouldn't you say? Only 2 bosses left now. This whole experience has been eye-opening to say the least. I'm glad I could take part. But I'm curious, Rickubus, what do you think of Cassiopeia? You're doing the right thing. Is that so? Personally, I don't think Cassiopeia feels any hate or resentment towards Team Star. No, there must be some other reason behind Operation Starfall, but what could it be? Oh, I'd best get back to keeping watch. Call for me if you decide to take on the base, okay? And that's not where I want to go, but sure. I will return later when it's time for the young master's piano lessons. Until then, please give him my regards. Yes, yes, Mr. Harrington. And who might you be, young man? A friend of the young master, perhaps? Not sure. Ah, I see. Since you seem unaware, I must inform you that this is the base of Team Star's ferry crew, the Rickubus squad, led by young Master Ortega. Mr. Harrington, I don't think we're supposed to be giving out that information. No? Then please accept my apologies. Do you have any idea as to who this young man might be? He's no friend of ours. You know, I think he might be here to try and take us on. Understood. In that case, I take it you're an adversary of the young master? I guess that follows? Is that so? Well then, that leaves me with one last thing to ask you. Huh? You'd be so kind as to indulge me in a quick battle. Okay. Splendid. Then let us begin. You're challenged by Pokemon Trainer Harrington. Smash! Yum. Well, well. An astounding performance. However, be aware that young Master Ortega's battle prowess far surpasses my paltry skills. You would do well to take care. Now, if you'll excuse me. Hasta la vista. That gentlemanly guy used to be the director of the academy, I think? At least, that's what I heard. Now he's, like, tutoring the boss or something. He shows up here sometimes to take the boss to his lessons. Hang on, why am I explaining this to you? There's no doubting you're here to make trouble, so I gotta let everyone know. Hasta la vista. See, the guard has been dealt with. Good job. That base belongs to Team Star's ferry crew, the Rickubus squad. Their boss Ortega is the mechanic of the team. He may be the youngest of the bosses, but his battle skills are no joke. Underestimate him and things will go south for you quickly. He's also a real lead from the back type. He gets his grunts to do all the dirty work for him, but his weak point is his short fuse. Get him good and angry, and he'll march out on the front lines to deal with you himself. In terms of tactics, there's nothing else for it but to take down all the lackeys he sends your way. Just tough it out until Ortega shows up and go from there. Ring the bell on the gates once you're ready to kick off this phase of the operation. Time to wipe out Rickubus squad off the map. Code Red, Operation Stall Fire Alert. Everyone get into position, defend the boss with all you've got. And rest assured, Intruder, we'll deal with you without the boss's help. Unless you manage to beat 30 of our Pokemon in 10 minutes, that is all. Good luck with that. Yeah, no problem. No brain. Just spam button and win. Frame rate destroyed. It's the first time I've ever seen Wigglytuff flying in the air. Is that intentional? Slideshow, let's go. Is it really that bad? I hope not. Our defenses are breached. It's all up to the boss now. Huh, so you're Rickubus. Okay. Talk about underwhelming. I was expecting someone, I don't know, a little more beefed up. Well, whatever. I don't care who you are. Not like I'm gonna lose to you anyway. If you think fairy types are all about cuteness, you're in for a nasty surprise. He looks like a K-pop singer. He would be. I promise I'll play nice, so don't blame me when this battle sends you blubbering back home. Oopsies, did you realize how outmouthed you are? If you want... I tripped over. I couldn't read it in time. I'm sorry for all 0 people out there who care. Words be hard. Well. Have a taste of this slick move. Bet you can't handle my Pokemon's adorable strength. Alright, Tinkaton. It's your time to shine. Bonk. These fights are actually a little bit more challenging in Violet. What the heck, my team is on the ropes? That's totally not fair. Like, because my teams are so underleveled in Violet, like, boss battles were actually boss battles. There were many times I had one Pokemon standing, and like, I had to like keep cycling and like trying to like heal as many as possible. I can't use get right. Just gotta waste a turn. I like how like that move just goes fucking crazy and Ortega just like appears into existence again. Hey, you can't confuse Tinkaton. Fuck your car. I'm surprised Tim, of all people, didn't have a Tinkaton, since he is the mechanic. You think this would be like the perfect fairy type for him. Ugh, how could I lose? What the heck? About a year and a half ago. What the heck? Your toy car didn't budge an inch, huh? Told you, it's not a toy. It's called the Starmobile, and it was up all night building it. The problem's clear, that we're not giving it enough juice. You designed this thing to be powered by 2 Charcadet, but it's just too heavy. That's such a shame. I wanted to see the looks on our bullies' faces once we got it moving. I'm sorry, I really thought it would work. Come, good fellow, 'tis no occasion for melancholy. Why, to make such a remarkable contraption by thine own hand, genius thy name is Ortega. Yeah, well, no point if it doesn't work, is there? If I knew all the effort would have 0 payout, I'd just have asked Mother to buy a car for us. See, this is why people don't take you seriously. You say some stupid things, you know that? What? Mela, cool it, would ya? Yeah, how about no? I mean, we even put this in the code for crying out loud. When we started Team Star, we sort of quit relying on our parents or bags of cash to fix our problems for us. Or did you forget? If that hunk of junk doesn't move, get it moving. If we're short on juice, just gotta crank up the power somehow. Doesn't take a genius, man. That's easy enough to say, Melly. Do you have an actual plan? Yep, I'm gonna train up my Charcadet and have them evolve. Their boosted firepower will get the Starmobile moving, no sweat. But the hour of Operation Star is nigh at hand. Will you succeed in time? Oh, I'll get it done. Melly, wait. You know, Mela shoots her mouth off an awful lot, but she means well. I know. This sucks. This sucks. I hate myself for losing, but I also can't get over how awesome you were in that battle. If any of us squad bosses are defeated, that means we have to step down, and going against our code would make me a traitor to the team. Fine. Not like I have a choice anyway, so take the badge already. You better treat it with the respect it deserves. Thanks for the badge, twink. There you go. Spat on your badge. I'm not done yet. Here's my favorite TM2. Feel free to marvel at how awesome it is. And just so you know, you are the worst. Like the most annoying person ever. But I get it. You're super strong. I'll admit that much. You even busted up my Starmobile. Young Master Ortega. Mr. Harrington? I guess it's time for my piano lesson, huh? As it happens, I just lost my boss title, so I'm all good to head on home. Actually, a different matter brought me. There's somebody I would like you to meet. He's a distant acquaintance of mine. The name's Clive. Okay, what's your business here? I want to tell you something. I wanted you to tell me something. You're the son of a wealthy family and here to a major apparel company, so why join a group like Team Star? What a question to ask someone you've just met. Well, my answer is the same as everyone else in my team. It's 'cause I was being bullied. So the academy really did used to have an issue with bullying. Who would guess, right? The school is all rainbows and butterflies these days, and the bullies from back then don't even go to the academy anymore. Why? What happened to them? As the former director of the academy, I believe I am best positioned to answer that question, Mr. Harrington. About 18 months ago, the members of Team Star confronted the students who used to bully them, and an altercation broke out between the groups. Though it did not escalate into a major incident, the altercation nonetheless caused a scandal of hitherto unknown proportions. As a result of what occurred that day, the students who had perpetuated the bullying dropped out of the academy one after another. But there aren't any records of that anywhere in the academy. No, I should imagine not. My former deputy deleted all the records of the incidents, you see. What? Why would anyone do that? Just as I was puzzling over how to best deal with Team Star in the aftermath of the incident, a certain student came to see me. The student declared that they would take all responsibility for the team's actions. In exchange, they requested that I exonerate the other students of Team Star from any blame. Huh? No one told me about that. I accepted the request and agreed not to take disciplinary action against Team Star. Then I assigned 18 months of overseas study to the student who took responsibility for the team. A year and a half of studying abroad. This was not intended as a punishment, you understand. Team Star were the victims, after all. I wanted the student to take some time to rest, so I had them return home to the Galar region under the pretext of overseas study. Around that time, however, the former deputy director took it upon himself to erase all traces of the incident from the Academy's servers. It appears his intent was to shield himself from any blame. So he tried to cover up the whole thing? That's terrible. After we discovered what he had done, I dealt with him appropriately, of course, but the inability of myself and the rest of the teaching staff to prevent this terrible act also represented a grave blunder on our part. I accepted the blame that lay at my feet and resigned from my position as director. The rest of the teaching staff then joined me in the handing in their notices. So that's why the current teachers were all brought in a year and a half ago. I understand my actions have caused you a great deal of trouble. You have my sincere apologies. Hang on, Mr. Harrington. How come you suddenly decide to talk about this now? Young Master Ortega, Team Star cannot carry on its current fashion. I merely wish to give you a chance to chart a better course. Well, there's no way I'm abandoning my friends and going to school without them. Not after we've come this far. Your friends in Team Star must mean a great deal to you. Isn't that obvious? It's 'cause, you know, they're my greatest treasure in the whole world. Gonna give my voice a bit of a rest here. Nothing important to voice act. It's not voice acting, it's just reading. It's just reading. I'm not a voice actor. I feel like it's insulting if I even call it voice acting. It's not. It's not. So they were all just bullied kids, and then they kind of fought back but didn't even hurt anyone, but like they scared all the bullies out of dropping out. And then they ended up the bad guys and with the whole bullying. Oh, Penny. I already know your secret identity, Penny. No one cares. Everyone saw it coming. She's a cute NPC. I don't think I've seen her yet. That. I already got Vivillon, so nothing around here I really need. Now, am I able to climb that lighthouse, I wonder? What are you? Ooh! All the evolutions are kind of like found around the world. What is your Terra type? Can't go into this battle knowing like what I should use. Oh, it stays a fairy type. I love that Mega Man arm cannon he does. It's so good. I spy a little dude hanging out that I don't got yet, and he's staring at me. I can see it every time the camera adjusts itself. I think I don't have a however it's pronounced. I don't think I have it yet. Two, three, yes. This Pokemon uses its ribbon-like feelers to send a soothing aura to its opponents, erasing their hostility. Oh no, I got one already. Dilly dilly whoop. I still love that cry. So we had a fairy type, we have a bug type, and we have a psychic type. Very spread across the board kind of team. As a country singer too, so like, yeah, no consistency between like the Pokemon that is being used. A lot of prize money though. A lot of prize money. Ooh. Mola mola. I'll just throw the ball and hope I capture it. Come on. It gently holds injured and weak Pokemon in its fins. Its special membrane heals their wounds. This is supposed to be a love disc evolution, I'm pretty sure, at some point. And then, like, in development, they're like, nah, we're just gonna make fresh Pokemon. No more evolutions ever. Which was a stupid move at the time. Because they're just now realizing again, people like old Pokemon getting evolutions. Some do need it. And if an old Pokemon people like, gets a new evolution that they don't like, Eviolite exists, so now those Pokemon are actually even more viable than they were without an evolution. So in all honesty, if an old Pokemon you like isn't actually that much of a good Pokemon and it gets an evolution you don't like, it's even better. Such as King Gambit and what's it called? Basically, people feel like that Pokemon sucked and hasn't really been too great. And King Gambit is like just whatever, but that means Bisharp is able to actually use Eviolite now and actually be a better Pokemon because of it. Alright, time to capture this clit. And never forget those trainers, the duo, the couple that send out an Onix and a Cloyster. Game Freak has always been horny. Cloyster that live in seas with harsh tidal currents grow large, sharp spikes on their shells. Fairy type Pikachu would be cool. Fucking smash it with a fucking hammer, immediately dies. Good, good. think I got a Pichu already. I'm not sure. Feels like Pichu would be something I would have already. We will see. Yeah, I already have one. Oh well. Curly, I'm pretty sure I have a Curly already. Can't imagine an Ice-type Gardevoir would probably be that good. Grass type, nah. Didn't mean to. Oh no. Oh no. I see it. I see it. I see it. It's male. Thank you for the hydrated the pasta check. Unless that's an old redeem, I can't remember. Nah. It's too valuable to just kill it. There's another one too. It lives close to water. Its long tail is rigid with a fin, which often is mistaken for a mermaid's. What? Belly bolt jump scare. Nah. Another male. That one can live. Why is a rock Pokemon living so close to the ocean like this? Wouldn't that be dangerous for them? Kilowattrel's like actually a really good Pokemon. As far as like regional birds go, it performed really nicely. It's not gonna let me do that. Oh well. Did I ever capture a Chansey yet? I have. Good XP though. This is fire and grass, so I don't think anything's really gonna. I think fire might cancel out bug move. Now, this is a Pokemon that apparently like a fan designed something very close to what this was, and it does look eerily close, but they're claiming Game Freak stole their idea. But here's the thing with Fakemon. People need to stop making Fakemon. It sounds like a really lame take and all that, but like, you're gonna exhaust the pool of ideas that Game Freak ever has to like make any Pokemon and like not infringe on like something that fans have already like made. So there could be a coincidence, or they could just legit be stealing fan ideas. Who knows? Just quit making so many Fakemon. You're exhausting ideas. That's probably why a lot of Pokemon have to like take really weird like they have to like make really weird out there Pokemon to even be unique, because like they gotta do what the fans aren't doing. That makes any sense at all. I think it does though. God, all these flowers just destroy the frame rate. I'm pretty sure those are what are causing all the chug. She's got spiral eyes. Can't remember if I've seen a trainer like this before yet. Frame rate. Desiree the artist. Don't worry, I understand. He's like, oh, this is a beautiful flower field, but I can't stand all that fucking hunk of junk built all over on top of it. Should have taken my frustration out on you. I guess they put a lot of effort into building it. Well, yeah, they still shouldn't have fucking destroyed a beautiful fat flower field. Trust me, I'm with you. Fucking destroy that junk heap and get the fuck out of here so the land could like look beautiful again. I hate when people like do that kind of shit. There's a potential for a Glaceon to be around here. Come out, come out, come out. So you know the Deerling species really should have like changed their typing depending on what like seasonal form they were in. That like it really should have been like normal ice, normal grass, normal fairy. And then like for summer, like I guess normal fire. But then again, that would be a disaster to design it around. Hello, Pokey. How you doing? You just missed me taking down the Team Star fairy base. So I've done Larry's gym and I've done the fairy Team Star, and it's like been like nearly 5 hours. I'm moving at such a sluggish pace at making progress, but like it's just me collecting a lot of Pokemon and just battling trainers and, you know, going pretty slow at it. But yeah, the Deerling evolution line is just a wasted opportunity. Little gay boy 45. That fucking little song gets like stuck in your head. It's such a fucking earworm. I'm not about to try and sing it though. Alright, here we go. Here's a more traditional Pokemon trainer type, the Black Belts. It's not very effective, but it just one-shot a Lucario, so it's good enough for me. Oh fuck. What is your Terra type? So So he'd be a poison. I kind of just want to capture you so like I have an easy way to get the dead primate. I really love that they gave him an evolution. Like, his primate really needed it. He's like one of the most forgettable fighting types. You see Mankey and you're like, wait, that's a fighting type? I used to always think it was a normal type. Just because it looked like a normal type. It become... Oh yeah, I don't need to read this. I already got one. Ah! Like, I bet it's like a really good evolution. Am I near anything up here? We will do your cringe gym next. My least favorite gym leader in the entire game, I think. I hate how misleading the map is. Oh, I thought that was an item. Uh-oh. Hey, am I still live? Am I still live? Did my stream shit out for a second? Everything seems to be working now. I saw I was in the red for a second. So many of these Grievards. Oh god. The low poly version, like, it turns their eyes into a triangle. I gotta go to the bathroom again. Two, three, four. Good, good. Three Magnemite are linked by a strong magnetic force. Eureka's will occur if you get too close. Okay. Don't get close to one if you don't want to get your hearing destroyed. Got it. It was such a shame what happened to Grusha. That accident ruined his snowboarding career. Oh, we got lore in this NPC. It'd be really nice if I could get, you know, Tinkaton in the frame, but... Come on, wake up! There we go. That is a double joint. No, this is annoying. Fucking snow. Take no chances. Preshow is once the second best snowboarder in all the world, but he's injured in an accident badly enough that he is forced to retire from the sport. Ah. I like that it's it looks exactly like the fuck, what's its name? The Chandelier's middle stage. Lampent, I think is what it's called. Litwick, Lampent, and Chandelier. A comfy little snowy town. I'm curious, can I climb? No. Hello, hello, Rickubus. How goes your treasure hunt? Figured out what you're hunting for yet? I have no idea. Haha, I get it. Director Cavill doesn't like questions with easy answers, does he? Many students choose to make the gym circuit a part of their treasure hunt. It's no easy feat, but even making the attempt is a worthwhile experience. That's why I was waiting here, to make sure you know your homeroom teachers got your back. Lucky egg. Okay, I'm gonna give you the lucky egg. Welcome to the Montevera gym. Gym tests. Warming up an audience for the main event, the opening acts. Fierce battle Pokemon on stage, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. I'll talk to MC, whatever the fuck. Gonna be double battles, I know, so let's before I do this, I will be right back. throw you into a BRP.
4 Wonder Kids saved the planet from hideous destruction.
I'm back. I just need to use the restroom and then grab a little snack and a drink. Won't be having any dinner tonight. Yeah, I'm ready. Nothing important here. It's just fight a bunch of trainers. Ooh. Yeah. The background track for these fights is kind of nice, though. I hate how her hair is clipping into her face. Her fucking neck just snapped, too. Oh, poor Ampharos. That looks so bad. Her fucking hair. It's like they took these character models, like they gave them basic animations and never expected to like actually like rig some unique animations onto it, I guess. And so like the clipping is really bad on that one in particular. It's me, Moist Critical. Damn, what a waste that was, huh? I like that her hair turns into a hand. Skelly bone arm. This fucking cringe right here. I like when the game was leaking, I remember seeing this. Pro cashier. This is so fucking just... Ugh.
Wagey, getting cagey. Boss needs help now, don't be lazy. Zero breaks will make you crazy. I'll tell the gods to get their daisy. Need to get those new iPhones. Gotta pay those student loans. Work your fingers to the bones. Bosses need vacation homes. Don't trust unions, voting pairs. Buy all of bosses consumer wares. We'll stay seated in our chairs and make our bosses millionaires. Love your work, love the pay. Feel the life drain from your brain. Think of all you have to gain as your dreams go down the drain. Come on, Wagey, join the crew. Don't you want your wages due? And if the boss man makes you blue, you deserve it, you're a screw. Weekend comes round after ages. You can come collect your wages. Throw your parties, have your rages. Then get back into your cages.
I hope that has a decent enough volume. I'm here for a rap battle. No. Quirked up white boy rap. It's basically just about as awkward as the previous generation, where like they had the metal concert, like with the Team Yell gym. And you know, it's just awkward silence as like there's supposed to be a song there, and you can just hear the clacking of like the microphone as it's being moved around. It's like what the fuck? That was like so bad. And this is like almost just as awkward. Like, I got to this part in Violet, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't even want to read this part at all. Yeah, it's a little better, but still funny. When you want to convey that a character is like a musician, you kind of need voice acting, or like some kind of song, but like, it's just, it doesn't work in the way that the Pokemon Company presents it. Yeah, Gen 5 did it best in Pokemon Black and White too. They actually like had the singer being like the backdrop of the song, so you could like actually hear the vocals and stuff. Little guy boogieing down. Eat shit. God damn it. I hate when this happens. I hate these invulnerability moves. It's like, I gotta willingly waste a turn because all my Pokemon go faster. It's so funny like that Ghost Dog has been banned from what I hear just because it's like busted in Sandstorm and Last Memento or something. You just like purposely let your entire team wipe, then bring it out like with a Tyranitar leading Sandstorm, and it just like will destroy everything because it's got like super fast speed in Sandstorm due to its ability. Greetings once more, Rickubus. I was watching you battle the gym leader from the sidelines, and I must say, I thought it was simply excellent. Full marks, gold star, extra credit even. Hardly had you sent out Tinkaton before you launched into your strategy. That unrelenting offensive, that flurry of attacks, what an efficient way to corner the opponent, and what artfully trained Pokemon, such a vibrant palette of moves. Ah, I do beg your pardon. I didn't mean to let my emotions run amok like that. Ahem. In summary, I simply wanted to say that you seem like you have gotten even stronger. I must admit, I'm eager for you to gather all the gym badges. As a member of the Elite Four, I await the day you come to face me with great anticipation. But one thing, don't let your studies fall by the wayside. Be sure to come to the academy now and then. Yeah, there's like a whole like side objective where like you could be taking classes and getting items and fighting the teachers, but I haven't been doing any of that because I have no fucking interest on doing that shit on stream because I know it's a lot of reading. I'll probably save that for like a post-game thing or something. Thank you for the hydrate imposter check and stretch Mechanicat. Ugh. Yeah, this is Pokemon. And generally, if you like want to make anything interesting, don't fucking involve school. Like, if you want to make children's programming, don't make the main factor of like, oh, they're going to school. That's the most boring thing. Kids hate school. They don't want to be reminded of going to school. That's what I hate about like any fucking cartoon. Kids get out of school, they go home, they want to watch some cartoons. Then the cartoon that comes on is like, oh, school. Here's kids dealing with their bullshit at school. No one wants that. It's not interesting. They want to escape from that shit for a while. Give them something different. Today I went to the school. Now this is a controversial hot take, but Glaceon is better than Vaporeon, clearly made for human men. It can control its body temperature at will. This enables it to freeze the moisture in the atmosphere, creating flurries of diamond dust. I see something I need. Sometimes it's hard to believe this ugly-ass thing is a Pokemon that someone okayed. It still confuses me to this day, like, what was the design concept? Like, one of those Japanese wheel yokai or something? Or, what do they call them, a beer or something? A European demon that's like a lion with legs in form of a wheel, but with ice instead. Craigon will appear during cold season. It's said that people in the Pokemon who die on snowy mountains are reborn into these. Like, it would make more sense if it was Ice Ghost, but it's just ice. I don't like it. It's like wasted potential to be. It would be cooler if it like actually had ghosts, and then it would make sense. But it's just like kind of creepy on its own. So I see another one of those little ugly baby Godzilla guys. But I already have them, so there's no point in me going for them. Damn, you want 10 trainers? Okay. Alright, Nemona's gonna jump out of the bushes. There she is. Hey, 10th trainers who take on a gym battle get this far, you know. I'm not surprised that you made it. I just knew that there would be a reason you caught my eye. I don't know. Well, trust me, I could tell you from our very first battle, you were gonna grow seriously strong. Anyway, I bet I could use a little warming up before you take on the gym, huh? Come on, you know the drill by now. A panic stretch. I think my viewer counter is broken. I think a little desync from Twitch happened, like when I went into red for a second. I'm doing okay. It's just been a laid-back, chill Pokemon stream. Alright, crush that Rock Wolf. Yeah, it's a fun game. I'd say wait for it to go on sale. It will drop in price eventually. All Pokemon games do drop in price. Either by like the $40 or $30. I'd say by around the time the DLC comes out, the game will probably like go on sale at certain retailers for like $30. People who complain that Nintendo games never go on sale clearly just like buy all their games digitally. And yeah, of course on Nintendo's like storefront, they're barely ever gonna like fucking drop anything down in price. But if Walmart or Target or Best Buy want to move a lot of unsold stock, they lower their prices. And Pokemon games always go up in value when they go out of print. This is a constant. Even if the game's probably not that good, like, I don't know, years from down the line, someone's gonna remember this fondly and go like, oh, Pokemon Violet Scarlet in my childhood, I'm gonna pay $200 for a copy. Dumb shit like that. So I don't think it's gonna necessarily probably reach that level. Didn't do as much damage as I was hoping for. Oh, nice! You got through your first playthrough. So now it's time for the post game, which is just running the game all over again, but this time letting your friends die in Illbleed, because they technically count as having survived. So just remember that in order to let Kevin die on stage 1, you have to at least take like 15-20 minutes in the maze. I'm trying to, I think it's 15 to 20 minutes when you reach the half point and you see Kevin being dragged off. Just kind of like wait there, AFK, take a break for like 20 minutes and come back. And then he'll be dead after you finish the boss fight. Yeah, Toy Hunter gets everyone. Like, it catches everyone off guard. Everyone sees like Bambalos in the beginning and they think this game is gonna be really scary, and then it ends in a complete shitpost of a chapter. I do want to be playing Blue Stinger this month at some point, and Pen Tri-Isolon. Pen will be before Blue Stinger because of a certain reason. That's like the predecessor of Illbleed is Blue Stinger. You and your Pokemon will be all set now. Here, take these as thanks for the battle. Give it all you got. Now let's go back to the gym lobby. It's a jank game. From my understanding, the Japanese version and the American versions were very different, in at least like how the camera handled. And it was Activision who published it in the United States, and they demanded a more action-oriented camera. And so the Japanese camera was kind of like more fixed rate on certain angles, so it was like easier to keep track of your character and not get like motion sickness from like flinging the camera around and such. They're like trying to obviously do like the old Resident Evil thing with Blue Stinger. Let me grab the item. There. Now I'll do your dumb thing. Yeah, dogs does appear 2 times in Illbleed. One in the haunted department store on the cover of a video game, and then in Killer Man, he drops down from one of the vents just dead, and it's his actual model from the game and everything. So it's like, no, they killed the best character. Funny little nods. And then like, yeah, one of the final bosses you could choose from in the first run is the Bull Stinger, which is just like a little common enemy in Blue Stinger. But they like made it giant, and it's in Illbleed. Wow, this is really hard. Oh. I just love the fact that, like, in Toy Hunter, that chapter, you actually do just legit kill a child. It's so fucked up. Actually, let's climb this mountain real quick. Stupid, like, let's do this ADHD thing, because I know, like, this is the highest point in the entire region. Audia's highest peak, one of the 10 sites, and then for some reason there is just a flight path up here that you could just do now. Yeah, Illbleed is just like nothing but dark humor. It's why I like the game a lot. They even joke about that in Killer Man, like, oh yeah, you the player, like, are clearly an irregular to fucking buy this game. Ba, 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 ba. Gaming journalists are fucking stupid. Never trust a gaming journalist. They never give you, like, the correct opinion, ever. There you are. I'm freezing. I take it you're a challenger. My name's Grusha. I'm a snowboarder. Used to be a pro, actually. Now I'm a gym leader. I saw you on the slopes. Your skills, yeah, they were pretty cool. But don't let that get to your head. Winter mountains are dangerous. They can throw your life right off course. Easy as that. Same thing with Pokemon battles, really. It's always the most dangerous when you're just starting to get the hang of things. Today's not a great day to face me, you know. You're better off giving up. You sure you want to battle me? Okay. Still trying to act cool, huh? It's too bad. Well, this is my job now, so don't take what I'm about to do personally. He's a spicy femboy. Get ready to feel the icy bite of reality. Hey, he is like bitter. Don't say I didn't warn you. Not my fault if you get overwhelmed. Smash. Ice-type gym leaders say the darndest things. You're talking mad shit for someone with such kissable lips. This is such a good Pokemon design. It's like simple enough that I feel like it could fit in with a lot of Gen 1 Pokemon. Some people say, nah, they would remove some things about it. And I guess, yeah. I kind of don't like the shape of its mouth. I feel if it looked more like a whale in the traditional way, it would like, and maybe had like one horn instead of three, it would like actually be a really solid design. But I still think it's good. You're not just talk, I see, but you're still one false step from a steep fall. You know, he should have just been the ghost gym leader instead. You climb up to this gym at the top of a mountain, there's no one around, and like you just fight him. And then they're like, oh, what do you mean gym? There was no gym there. Well, I guess you got your badge. that would have been cool. But I'm guessing it wouldn't have worked since lore reasons. Got myself some cactus cooler. You melted straight through my ice. The texture on his jacket looks so gross. That burning passion you have, you strive for the future no matter what challenges you face. Just like how I used to be. Oh, never mind, I should give you your gym badge. Huh? You want a photo together to commemorate your win? Come on now, that's so uncool. I don't usually do that sort of thing, but okay, fine. Special occasion. Oh, the fat boy fuckers on the internet are gonna be jealous of me. With 7 gym badges, you should be able to catch Pokemon up to level 55 more easily. They'll actually listen to you too, which is nice. Oh, before I forget, you should take this too. Could be a lot more useful than some silly photo of you and me. Feel free to stop by again, if you don't mind the cold, that is. Hey, Rika here, at your service. These gyms really aren't giving you much trouble, are they? Rika. Huh? Alright. You two haven't met, have you? This young man is Rickubus. He's so good with Pokemon, even La Primera's taken an interest in him. Oh wow, oh wow. But I think the Pokemon on Team Poppy are really strong too. Like, really strong. Which one of you is stronger, do you think? Well, I'm one of the Elite Four, so I'm more amazing. Now, aren't you just adorable? I know it's hard to believe, but this tiny little one is indeed one of the Elite Four. Yeah, I am. I hope I get to show you my Pokemon soon, mister. So hurry up and come to the Pokemon League. It's where the, pinnacle. It's where the pinnacle of Pokemon battling happens. See you there. Hey, Rika, wait up. Well, you keep up the good work. You heard the kid. She's waiting for you. Wait, Poppy. Don't leave your pal Rika behind. Wow, new classes. Can't wait to ignore them. Rika's cool. Bonk. Let's go down the mountain. Snom. Which I already have both of its evolutions. I don't need to capture it. But there he is in the wild, the little lad. The boy. Yeah, it's just like the no, it's not the FOV being fucked up, but just like the model hides itself instead of turning transparent, which sucks. There's like a better way of handling that, so there wouldn't be like that weird issue, but like a lot of other games do that too, so like the camera isn't obscured. I see some ruins. But I see a haunter too. Actually, that's probably gonna... No. Luckily, it didn't kill the hunter. The hunter killed the hunter. It's not really anything that's like necessarily hidden in this game. Fucking goddamn it! They're chaining me. Now that Ghastly's gonna be behind me and start shit too. So fucking goddamn it. The Pokemon bully you so easily. Oh hey, Spiritomb. I was expecting a Gimme Ghoul, but I'll take this. Easy capture. Constant mischief and misdeeds results in being bound to an odd keystone by a mysterious spell. Energy root. Up. This is an odd place for Pyroar to be living, but sure. Yeah, I like Darkrai and Cresselia's dynamic. I got a shiny Cresselia in Pokemon Go, and I think that's like one of my rarest Pokemon I've ever gotten. Like a natural shiny too. There's like already like a super limited like chance to get it. I didn't really do it in a raid either. It was just given through like a quest. Like, so I had one shot at it and it just ended up being a shiny. I was like, oh my god. I was pretty damn happy. It's got like a really nice color palette. It's like, I think purple, blue, and green. Instead of like yellow, purple, and yellow, purple. I'm trying to, I think it's just usually yellow, purple, and orange. The females of a pride work together to bring down prey. It's thanks to them that their pride doesn't starve. I took their man, they're after me now. See ya. Chance at Haunter again. But does a fan game not having any Fakemon affect the quality of the product in your opinion? Doesn't really matter to me, it just has. When it comes to like the fan games and all that for Pokemon, I'm just kind of like, not really like interested in general in fan games, because like I just want to play real Pokemon. I don't really want to play fan fiction, so like I don't know, like either way, I just feel like I'm not really interested in playing a lot of Pokemon ROM hacks unless it's like super comedy focused, I guess. Like, Joel from Vinesauce had a Thanksgiving ROM hack, and that was fucking hilarious. It likes to lurk in the dark and tap shoulders with a gaseous hand. It touches cause endless shuddering. But yeah, I'm generally the wrong person to ask about anything like regarding fan games, because it's just like not really my interest. Because, like I said, I'm not really a fan of like fan fiction and stuff. I wouldn't want to get attached to a fictional Pokemon that was made by fans and, you know, had never had a chance of being official. Because I do like owning Pokemon merch, and like whenever plushies come out of ones I like, sometimes I like grabbing them, I like buying them. I have a Mareep collection, and an Ampharos collection, and what little of Flaffy actually exists. I love the distressed elephant sounds. They're all freaking out. Yeah, I'm aware of a lot of the edgy Pokemon fan games. Like a really good image floating around that's like debunking a lot of like people that this Pokemon was brought to Paldea long ago by people from a faraway land. It's so strong that it can easily pull an airplane. But how people always like discredit like Gen 1ers are like, oh, these new Pokemon designs are getting worse and worse every generation. And it's like, the people saying this shit are making like Fakemon out the ass and like pretending that their designs are like any better than like what we're officially getting. It just like highlights how like fucking dumb people are. Like, they design something that looks like literal dog shit or a Digimon, and they have the nerve to go like, oh, it's better than anything Game Freak can make. God damn it, I knew that was gonna happen. I wanted to go get that Haunch Crow. I turn around and it's already despawned and replaced by a herd of lions. Yeah, there's so many people that just like design really bad Fakemon and they think they know how to design Pokemon. Now, I see some actually cool Fakemon, but because a cool Fakey, I talked about this earlier, because there's a cool Fakemon in the wild, just means Game Freak never like actually make that idea a reality if they were to think of it, because then they will get accused of stealing from fans, which they have been with this game, because there are a few Pokemon that resemble things that fans have made. Can perform odd dances, steps to influence its foes. Its style of dancing becomes hugely popular overseas. I think we're going to India next, Pokemon. Brazil or India, either or. There's like a lot of foreshadowing of like distant lands. Oh, I already got a Spoink. When the fuck did I get a Spoink? Yeah, people could do it whatever with their shit. I'm just, it's not for me. I'm not interested generally in, like, all the fan game stuff. Like I said, I play Pokemon because I like Pokemon. If it were as easy as, like, finding another Pokemon-like game, well, it's not Pokemon. I don't want to play it. It doesn't have the Pokemon that I like. I think the core gameplay of Pokemon, which is the rock, paper, scissors fights, are basically dog shit. For Pokemon, I like exploring, I like collecting. I really like the competitive side of it. As evident of these streams, because I go out of my way to look around and collect as many Pokemon as possible. That's where it's fun, and I like Pokemon in general. This Pokemon lives in nests that are made in the ground. People in ancient times used its tusk as cooking knives. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, okay. Stretching. Okay. That was a good stretch. Get my blood flowing. God damn it, that was so close. Canada will never be a Pokemon region. Canada doesn't exist. America #1. Yeah. No, I guess I didn't have Dusk Balls yet. I hate how Murkrow and Honchkrow are like delegated to being like evil Pokemon. Yeah, I know other Canadians. I like the shitpost about Canada though, because like anytime something American comes up, Canadians like walk into the room and like they're kind of like the vegans of people that live in countries, if that makes any sense. It is merciless by nature. It is said that it never forgives the mistakes of its Murkrow's followers. Like, basically every Canadian in the room is just gonna like, this is better in Canada. Oh, Canada is so much better than America. That's fake. That's fake. That's not real Canadian. But it's like they get up their own ass about like so many things. It's kind of embarrassing bumping into your schoolmates outside of school, huh? Yeah, just schoolmates hanging out on a fucking side of a mountain with a bunch of lions and stuff. Is this stream delay really bad, I wonder? I might have had a Twitch error earlier. Oh, what character did you play as? Was it Brainless Randy? Type, when I say ping, type Pong in chat, it's okay. Ping. That's a pretty nasty delay. Oh well. Yeah, I guess something happened with the internet and it got spotty or something. Best that happened to Pokemon though, not something else that like I want to actually have a decent playthrough video of. I need to start like natively recording as I'm streaming as well, so shit like that doesn't really happen. The delay is not too bad for you? Okay. Kevin seems like he'd be easy to at least beat Illbleed with, because he's kind of like... He's just like a well-balanced Mario type of character. He's just Eriko without like the extra buff that she gets. I want to do a Brainless Randy run one day. But Brainless Randy comes like... he comes in like halfway through the game, so you don't really get much time with him. Evolution made it even more devious. It communicates by clawing signs and boulders. I like it. When I could just capture Pokemon fully evolved rather than having to go through the method to like painstakingly evolve them. Now, if I were building my own competitive team, then I would be selectively breeding them. But when it comes to collecting, it's just nice to have the option of just like, oh, the Pokemon's there, I could capture it. I don't gotta find a Dusk Stone and waste it. I don't gotta find a female version and use a Dawn Stone. I don't gotta like do this or that. Because there's like a lot of Pokemon at this point. Legs broken. God, why are all these guys bums? They're always asking for free shit. something about Illbleed I wish would just, that it would be possible to play any of the characters from the start once you unlock them. But I don't think they had the time to, like, program that into the game or anything. Because then they would have to, like, make certain cutscenes, and, like, if it just swap it with Eriko, then it, like, wouldn't look as good. And they were passionate developers for, like, what they were trying to do. Like, they had ambition and stuff. They just didn't have the budget, and the console was dying, so they didn't have a whole lot of time to do a whole lot. They just had to rush it out in the state that it was in, pretty much. And we never got that, well, not really a reimagining, but a remaster of the game, like, on Xbox hardware. Lycanroc attacks its prey with its sharp claws and fangs. It loyally obeys the instructions of a trainer it trusts. Indeed. Damn it. Damn, she thick. Yeah, I'm not a furry. Furry in general is not really like it's not for me. It's really I'm a very picky person when it comes to what kind of designs I like in characters. And when it comes to furries, I generally do not like the look of them at all. There's nothing really too attractive, unless, like, if it's, like, specifically geared towards furries, then yeah, I don't like it. But if it's, like, say, more stylistic, like, Japanese kimono, or, like, maybe, say, like, Pandarans from World of Warcraft. Like, those are cute. Those are cute. But, like, I don't know. The weird mascot costume looking furries just don't really register as, like, ugh. Are you actually a furry, Mechanicat? It dislikes conflicts. If a fight occurs in its territory, it uses psychic power to throw things at combatants in an effort to drive them away. Oh, hey. I want to say I hate furries too, but hate is a strong word. I've kind of grown to be indifferent, but there are times where I'm just like, I look at how furries act on social media and I'm like, I think maybe you need to, like, step back down into the shadows, buddy. You're kind of wearing your shit on your sleeve a little too much. Like, I as someone that's got, like, weird interests too, I'm like, not everything that I like needs to be a part of my, like, core personality and on display for the entire world to see. Because it's kind of like awkward to think about, like, oh yeah, normal people are gonna watch you and like know more about you and like. This is a weird thing to like explain, but then again, I like, you know, look at my fucking tags on Twitch. It's like, I mean it more as a joke than like a legit thing, but I did get furries coming into my channel asking me and like that shit like that, and that's like fucking funny because like, I don't know, it's like a little bit of a lack of awareness that like, I guess it's just like being bad at reading the room, like, oh yeah, this isn't a place where I'm gonna openly like discuss like fetish stuff on stream and all that. But like some people will be like, oh yeah, I'm shamelessly, I'm gonna talk about this as a red person's channel I'd never met before. The redhead converts spicy chemicals into fire energy and blasts the surrounding area with a super spicy stream of flame. I don't like how the 3D model for this thing looks. The eyes could have like used a lot more detail in them. Flareon. Yeah, a lot of stuff comes from like people being on a spectrum and like socially awkward, and when people are socially awkward and lonely, they tend to like make friends with other people that are socially awkward and on the spectrum and stuff. And so like, yeah, it leads to a lot of like furry behaviors of just being generally very awkward people and not knowing how to properly socialize. And then you got the other furries that are like fucking brain surgeons and like super rich and just like splurge on like $5,000 gifts of Vaporeon breast expansion and whatever. that shit's funny. Suspiciously wealthy furries. Inhaled air is carried to its flame sac, heated and exhaled as fire that reaches over 3,000 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm gonna get attacked by a Halucha. Yeah, I fucking knew it. Like, a lot of furries that I know or are friends with generally say like, yeah, furries are kind of like, there's a lot of weird stuff and like bad behaviors that develop. Yeah, good fursuit's not cheap, I know. They have to have money. Oh yeah, the mayo pizza at the FurCon. Yeah. Yeah, someone that's like generally... Fuck, god damn it. Like, I've had furry friends for like as long as I've been on the internet, so like I'm familiar, and I've been the fur affinity and all that. I know that kind of, I know that scene and like just how weird it is, like from an outsider's view. An insider that's like basically an outsider, basically. Like, some furries do appreciate just normal art too. Like, I thought like, oh, you have to be a furry to join Fur Affinity, but no, not quite. It's just another place for me to post art at one point. So, that site is surrounded by drama. Now, if anyone wanted like me to commission me to draw their furry character, I don't think I'd be able to do furry characters justice because it is just out of like my range of like comfort and ability to like draw. It creates a gas out of poison and minerals from rocks and then detonates the gas into cylinders, now numbering 8, to generate an energy. It's like someone like asking me to draw Sonic OC too. Like, I don't think I'd be able to do it any real justice. It's like, it's asking me to draw in a style that's completely way different from like what my aesthetics line up to. I'm weird about like how I draw things for people, because if I see a character design that just doesn't really vibe with me, I know like I'm not gonna have really much fun drawing it or working on it. So it's not gonna come out good. I'm not gonna like it. They're not gonna like it. And I turn down people all the time that come to me and go like, "Oh, do you take commissions? Are your commissions open?" I'm like, "No, sorry. I don't have commissions open, or I don't really do commissions. Sorry." Part of that is also like I am very socially awkward. I do not really like Ampharos. I'm socially I don't like really like having open communication, really. Like, if someone's gonna bug me, "Hey, how's my commission going? Hey, how's my commission going? Hey, how's my commission going?" I don't want someone harassing me or trying to like get buddy with me and like be awkward and sliding into my DMs and stuff, like harassing me like over stuff or like guilting me into saying like, "Oh, I pay you a lot of money to do my commissions. Why won't you talk to me?" Because I know people also act like that, and like there's kind of like you have to kind of keep a professional stance, and I lack that professional stance because I naturally do like want to make friends and like talk to people, but there's just some people that I just don't work with, like on a personality and like chemistry level. And I've been in those awkward situations before where someone's trying to be my friend so very hard and everything they do just like pisses me off. Cause I shouldn't go too much into it. But when someone tries to force being your friend so much, it like really pushes you away. And then they get especially shitty and start guilt tripping you and like going to your friends behind your back and like saying how they say, "Oh, I'm such a good person to this guy, but he just doesn't like me." And he just like ends up like pissing all my friends off by proxy, and then all my friends grow like, "He's such a nice guy, why aren't you a friend with us?" Like, "Cause he's an asshole. He's always bragging about his own shit and like fucking, he never like wants to have a proper conversation that isn't like self-centered and being like a fucking shithead." That's just like something that's happened to me in the past. It's annoying. So I know nowadays, like, stay away from people that, you know, are quick to start acting like that and like, "Hey, draw my character. You should draw my character. I think your style would really do my character justice. Yeah, here's a 5-second doodle I did of your character. This is fan art. I'm gonna give you 10 more 5-second doodles. You should really draw my character." Shit like that is fucking annoying to deal with. Guilting people with gifts is so fucking scummy. If you're gonna ever give gifts to people, like, don't expect anything back. That's like, I genuinely like making people happy and giving them gifts, and I don't expect things back. Like, if I draw something for someone, I don't expect them to return the favor. I just want to give them a drawing. So I guess it like bothers me like when people are just like too fucking pushy about that shit. Basically, I'll hang up that subject and move on. It's just yeah, a lot of furries and their personalities don't really quite line up with mine. I got completely sidetracked and went to an area that serves no real purpose, really. So yeah, long story short, I don't like people that force relationships and like friendships and stuff. And I guess that kind of like makes me a little intimidating to approach, I guess. Like, people like that are just... they get away with it too in the end, which sucks the most. They try and like ruin your reputation with the people that are close to you, and then like they end up doing it and succeeding. But then those people generally aren't really good friends either, so fuck them. You come to learn who your real friends are. And I think it's pretty normal to not be able... well, I think it's pretty normal to be able to count how many actual friends you have in life on like a single hand. Because it's like really hard to like balance more friends than just that, really. Yeah, people that make music tend to be super pushy about their own music. SoundCloud rappers are like some of the worst people in existence when it comes to like shilling their own shit. Like, there's a part of it where they have no shame whatsoever. I feel shame when I have to plug my own stuff, or like, it's to kind of like... it's hard to be discovered, and a lot of people are like, oh, reach out, post your whatever, share what kind of VTuber you are, and I'm just like, I don't really want to participate in any of that. I would kind of like if people would discover me naturally, if possible. And we'll kind of like post sometimes in those channels and like other people's streams, but then like, no one even looks at those most of the time. That's not a good way to grow either. I feel like the going live notifications in other people's servers, they're not there for you, they're there for the streamer that owns the server, so... it's kind of like, whatever. So like, I don't want to be one of those people that like lives in the shill channel and like only posts in the shill channel whenever they're going live. Unless I'm like an active participant in that server. And even then, I'm kind of iffy about it, because like, I don't know, I don't want to use someone else's fan base to grow popular. Like, I've been rated by people that have tons of viewers, and like, I don't really get followed too much by a lot of them. Like, I could go an entire raid and get like no new viewers or whatever, because I just don't think people are interested really in, that interested in me. And I get it, I'm not for everyone, and everyone's not for me. I'm just a weirdo. A weirdo with weird opinions, and weird tastes, and weird interests. It's a nice thing about indie VTubers, at least, is like, a lot of them are very humble. Not really like when a big VTuber is, they feel unreachable. If that like makes any sense. Because the moment I go in someone's chat and like it's going like a mile a second, like hundreds of people posting and fighting for attention, then it's like, all right, I'm not really, my participation is not needed. I am just here to watch the person. But going into like smaller VTuber streams and like, yeah, they have like a clear communication with chat, which is really nice. I like that. And they're like always responding to people, or they remember them by name, and like, you know, you get your usuals, and it's like a nice comfy environment. That stuff's nice. I hope my streams could kind of be like that too. Which yeah, all my usuals, like you guys. Mechanic Cat's always popping up, Pokey's always popping up. Panic Stretch pops up. I got other friends that pop up occasionally and check in on me. It's nice. It's kind of like a revolving door of just, you know, you guys pop in, keep me company. Did I climb all of these? Sorry, like I'm like kind of running in circles talking. I need to focus a little bit more on the game. Yeah. Okay, there's still something over there I need. I like to play games I'm passionate about, and games that are like weird and like not the conventional games that like everyone else plays. Of course, Pokemon is like flavor of the month. Everyone's tired of it. No one really wants to like watch anyone really play this. So I feel bad for streaming it so much. And like every time like, oh, I should do a Pokemon, I'm like, oh fuck, well I haven't done anything interesting in between. It's like, this is the first time in history I've ever bought a Pokemon game and haven't even fucking beat the goddamn thing. Like, a month after release, practically. This is unheard of. By myself, I would have just played this game from beginning to end for like 2 to 3 days. Don't kill it. Don't kill it. Okay. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. Just like being a big fan of something and like kind of keeping it alive. But sometimes they're like, oh, it has a very fine fur. Take care not to make it angry. It may inflate suddenly and hit with a body slam. Sometimes, like, niche interests can be a little bit too overpowering for normal people, though. So, like, you can't... It's kind of, like, a good idea to generally, like, not let, like, one thing always just be a core thing that, like, you always talk about. Like, I love Illbleed a lot, but I can't, like, keep going around at people and talking about nothing but Illbleed, I feel. Because then I'm gonna, like, exhaust it and make people hate the game. So I kind of, like, I'll pepper it in, like, oh, hey... You looking for a cool game for Halloween to play? Play Illbleed. Kind of sell them on it a bit, but like not obsess over it too much. And it gets people into Illbleed, and they give it a try, and then they end up really liking it. And I know a lot about it, so I can always help them when they're playing the game, and like if they have that initial doubt, like oh fuck, this game sucks, I don't like it, I don't understand anything. Well, I'm there to be a guide, and I'm there to help, and you know. They end up actually really liking the game, once they actually understand the rules of the game. It will open the branches on its head to envelope its prey. Once it absorbs all the life energy it needs, it expels the prey and discards it. This thing just latches onto your head and fucking drains your soul. Weird that I found it here of all places, but okay. You're welcome. Boy. This might be the gimme ghoul. Please capture, please capture. Yes, yes, as a crit ball. Okay, that's gonna be the evolution. Swelcome was born inside a treasure I'm so instinctively like I have to read it every time I capture something. Like no, 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 no. You already captured like a million gimme ghouls. Like I begin reading out of just pure, just fucking like obligation. Fuck off. I'm trying to navigate this fucking aggressive bird. Yeah, I'm always around to spread the word of the Illbleed cult. Let's see. Where's the gimme go? Oh, I'm getting close. I'm getting close. Couple more. Real. No, I'm trying to target. Yeah, you. You're mine. There's no presses to even charge. They got more money than, like, it was probably worth even suing. But with stuff like that, you always sign a waiver. They communicate with one another using their auras. They're able to run all through the night. Money is the primary factor. It's good commentary on, like, the bullshit people are willing to put themselves through for money. God, it's just a fucking chain of Pokemon. Oh, fuck. Well, Lucario out of nowhere? Save me the trouble. Damn it. Yeah, there's people out there in the world that will literally do things to endanger their lives or possibly kill themselves over $5. That's the scariest thing. I feel guilty about, like anything that I do won't be worth what people pay me to do for them. And then there's like some guy like, yeah, I'll drive through a mountain with like on a small road that can only fit one car and risk falling off in an avalanche to deliver you Burger King. It said that no foe can remain invisible to Lucario since it can detect their auras, even though those are of its foes it could not see otherwise. Fuck off! Where are they coming from? They're just spawning like crazy, not giving me a chance to react. Didn't even get to see what TM that was. What would I do if I were in Hellblade? Probably die. I can't even go through normal haunted houses. I'm kind of a big pussy in real life. I used to go through haunted houses as a kid, but like these are like goofy little rinky-dink ones. I hate to imagine like what the professional ones are, where they're allowed to like chase you. I think they're just legally not allowed to like scare you when you're on stairs. I think the saying is no scares on stairs. But, like, there's, like, legit haunted houses where they abduct you and, like, they drag you in the rooms. And they are allowed to touch you and everything. This Pokemon commands a group of several Pawniard. Groups that are defeated and territorial disputes are absorbed by the wind side. I'd like to visit the main area of the park, but I wouldn't actually go on any of the attractions. Damn it. Ah, so close. Alright, we gotta do some damage to this thing, so... Ampharos, you probably won't kill it. God, I'm just surrounded by shit that wants to kill me. This'll probably kill it, but there's more. Okay, no, it didn't kill it. There we go. Luxray caught. Should have been an electric dark type. Don't know why they never didn't make it like a regional electric dark type. Can see clearly through walls to track down its prey and seek its lost young. X-ray lion. The one right behind me just waiting to ambush. Did I ever get a hair across? I feel like I got a hair. No, I did not get a hair across. Perfect. Jesus Christ. Finish already. 4 times. Come on. Come on, get in the ball, get in the ball. Don't kill him for us. Yes, crit. I wish there was like a sound signifier when you threw the ball, like there was in previous games. Like when you get a crit ball, you just like know it's a crit as like you throw it. That's not present in this game. It loves sweet nectar to keep all the nectar to itself. It hurts rivals away with it. It hurls rivals away with its prized horn. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba. Oh yeah, I never know like how to tag any retro games really, like if it's better for me to just like keep the tag for the game I'm currently playing, or just gentrify it with a retro. Cause it is very hard to, I think, there's so like, it kind of puts me in a bigger pool to just be in the retro category. It's like, if I do any future retro streams, I think I'm just necessarily gonna like start with the pre-show, be in the game, and then I'm gonna switch over to retro. Just for discoverability's sake. Its legs are short. Whenever it stumbles, it's stiffened in a clack with a xylophone-like sound. You've come a good long way since signing out from the academy, haven't you? Yep. I'm definitely going over 8 hours for this stream, probably. Oh well. I think it's 7 hours and you can't make any edits to it on YouTube if any like copyright stuff shows up. Hopefully nothing gets flagged from the TV commercial reel. Oh, thank you for the posture check and stretch and the hydrate. That was the last of my cactus cooler. Oh yeah, they follow me too. Treasure is still alive on Twitter. They're making something, but they definitely follow back. Now Onion Games is a little bit different with their stuff. I think they follow people that like make fan art of them and play their games and stream their games and stuff. Because I follow their antics, but they don't follow me back. You guys just missed out on a fucking disgusting belch. Because its tests don't grow back once they break, this Pokemon apparently won't use them unless truly necessary. He's a noble samurai. Yeah, Tulip is a very... I want to play it for... I want to play it for February if I can. A lot of Love Delic games would work good for February. It's cryptic as all hell, though. Very, very difficult. Unless, like, you're following a guide, which I will need a guide for that game. I'm sure there's enough context clues from, like, NPCs if you know where to talk and ask around and, like... But... That's just also just a problem with their games in general, is, like... They intended you to, like, play them very slowly and get to learn patterns, and, like, it's not a game you want to rush, because you're not gonna understand a lot if you rush. But knowing what to do and, like, following guides kind of, like, helps you sequence break things in a way. Because the whole idea is like, oh, maybe this NPC on the other side of the world will know what to do and give you like a specific context clue on what to do in another area of the game. But the thing is, you're not gonna go like halfway across the world to talk to this random NPC that's actually gonna somehow have lore or know about anything like about what you need to do. Or maybe even a background element is just like, it's a vague hint. God, this burn is fucking annoying. It's reduced my attack to already fucking abysmal rates. I'm not even using, like, stab moves. Wait, does that? No, that doesn't. Wish it did. Like, the burn heal's there, you know it's burn, just let it... I'm gonna do something real quick. In order to evolve into King Gambit, he needs to take out 3 of those. Maybe if I teach you a fighting move. Yeah, that works, that works. Diddly diddly whoop is now mine. By allowing its cry to resonate in the hollow of its belly, it produces a captivating sound. Even they know. Diddly diddly whoop. Will going out here actually refresh the spawn, I wonder? The olive tree Pokemon is cute. As an Italian, I feel like I need to probably get the shiny of it, because the shiny of it has like black olives instead of purple. It just feels necessary. Amogus. 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 Didn't mean to kill it, but whoops. Lapse in judgment. Amogus. Time Crisis? I've played it in arcades. I've never played a home version of it, though. There's a lot of normie games that I play, too. I'm playing Pokemon. I forgot to oh well, doesn't matter. Something about touching its cap and spores will like grow wherever it touches, so basically the Among Us disease brain rot. You are now thinking about Amogus. Stop talking about Among Us. Like, that Pokemon existed before Among Us did, so that makes it even funnier. Come on, there's gotta be a B-sharp swarm around here somewhere. I want to evolve it into a King Gambit. I gotta take out like 3 packs. The leader of 3 packs, and then like level it up, and it'll turn into King Gambit with the King's Crest. Which I wonder how rare the King's Crest is. To have a wild one be holding that. I assume many of the ones walking around alone have the King's Crest. Alright, well, you're gonna go back in the boxes for now, because I need to actually take out my main party members so they start getting some XP. It's fucking Harry Potter. Just burn it to a crisp, kill it, I don't care. God, it feels weird reaching to like touch my hair and it's short again. Like I'm expecting a big poof of hair in the back of my head, but I'm touching it and it's just like, just having that haircut is like so refreshing. Time Crisis is a normie game. I don't really see people talk about. Well, I mean, it comes up in like arcade talk a lot. I think like when people go to movie theaters, it's like a normie in a sense that it's the one Time Crisis games are like always in like movie theaters and arcades for quite a while, and like everyone remembers it as like that game where like you have the pedal to like duck and like shoot selectively. Ah! He said it! I guess there really are fungus among us. Bum 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 bum. Okay, this is a hidden area. What's ooh? Yeah, it just seems like your like typical arcadey like light gun game, really. Like I said, people just like remember it because it's like one of the most accessible arcade games that would commonly be in movie theaters. It's fun. If I could ever like get that shit working, I definitely would want to play it because like light games are always a fun time. Oh my god, that little dino is, he's drowning. Ow. It's amazing what one man with a gun can do, I guess. In a video game. Ultrasonic waves emitted by an Wyvern can pulverize a large boulder. This Pokemon has a cruel disposition. Get in the ball, Dino. It's such a cute little fucker. Yeah, it's just disappointing what it turns into. It could've. It's not the coolest Dark Dragon. Could have like been a way cooler design. Like it originally was gonna evolve into like a tank dragon, but they scrapped it. It's just like what it evolves into now. It's just kind of like weird. It can't see, so its first approach to examining things is to bite them. You will be covered in wounds until a dino warms up to you. Very hard Pokemon to raise. Okay, that's Team Star's base. I'm like, what's over there? Alright, that ugly thing is in this gen. The creepy teeth fish Pokemon. Yeah, it's got a cool color design. I know it is based off of like an actual parrotfish. It's ugly in like a cool ugly way. You kind of forget it's even a Pokemon. Like, it had an ability that was unique to it, but it wasn't that great of a Pokemon itself. And then they put on the fossil Pokemon in Gen 8, which, Strong Jaws, which made bite moves so much more stronger that it basically, like, created a monster that would kill everything. Good thing Ampharos isn't a true dragon. Oh fuck! Why am I using Dragon Pulse? It's immune. It's a fairy type. Dumb. Amogus. me heal up my poor Pokemon. Where was that Poke Center? Oh, it's over here. And that's a slacking right there, I think. Do you need something cool? 2 more to go. Damn it. A ghost type slacking. Good thing every other turn is wasted. Ow. Two, three. Yes. Easy. It is the world's most slothful Pokemon. However, it can exert horrifying power by releasing pent-up energy all at once. Maybe one day we'll get a regional variant where it's standing up and it's actually energetic and will actually like fucking whoop ass. Up. I see you're almost at the 5th base. Hold up inside as Team Star's last remaining squad. You fought well to make it this far. Thank you, Rickubus. Rickubus, Cassiopeia. So you made it as well, Clive. Of course it's the last base. I wouldn't want to miss out on the action. Clive, I owe you my thanks. Your help has been invaluable to the operation. I'm sorry I was so wary of you at first. Well, that's all in the water, under the bridge. When we're finished with this base, will that be the end of Operation Starfall then? Not quite. We'll still need to handle Team Star's secret mastermind last of all. Do we have any leads at how to find them? I'm hoping they'll come out in the open once all the squad bosses have stepped down. I see. We've come so far, only a few more steps left. Don't let me down, either of you. Alright. Thanks to you, Rickubus, I've slowly but surely come to understand Team Star. Need to know what I need to do, and so what my final decision will be. For that, I can't thank you enough. Take care in that base, Master Rickubus. Sorry for getting all polite there. Don't know what came over me. What is that noise? One that time. I need one more, one more. One, please spawn somewhere. It's so close to leveling up. If I could get one more pack, I could do a battle and get it to level up and evolve. I need to pee again too, god damn it. One second. I'll go pee. Let me find this final. Let me find this final pack. Here, I'll stretch. I don't have anything to drink. I'll go get a fresh water when I do the BRB, and I'll take a sippy. I gotta waste your guys' time doing a stupid grind. I got excited for a second, thought that was a pack leader right there. It wasn't. Remember to bring a bucket. You don't have to go out to pee again. Yeah, I should get the bucket. Get my channel banned for peeing on stream. You could just hear it hitting the bucket. God damn it. Imagine. That's how you get banned from Twitch. Expelling any sort of bodily fluid on stream is definitely a way to get banned. At least if it's willing. If you vomit on accident, it's fine. It's fine. But if you vomit because you want to vomit, then you're gonna get banned from Twitch. Funny rule that is. But I get why it exists. There it is, there it is, there it is. No, 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 no. I forgot I almost had the wrong Pokemon out. Okay, he should finally be able to evolve. Let's do this trainer battle, and then I will do a quick BRB before we do a Team Starbase. I mean, there's people on Twitch that have, like, had sex on stream. And it was completely on purpose, too. They're trying to pretend like, oh no, we didn't know we were having sex and there was a reflection perfectly angled in the background to capture everything happening. That was a big fiasco, and that woman only got like 7-day ban or whatever. Further proving, Twitch knows where its priorities are, and it's definitely not playing video games, that's for sure. If you ever want to watch hardcore porn on Twitch, I hear the artifact category is where all the pirated movies and porn go. That's where people were streaming Morbius too when that was happening. It's kind of like the Wii U, and how the YouTube category of the Miiverse was the shitposting category, where everyone would post the most offensive shit as possible. That's just the artifact tag on Twitch. Do report your findings, Mechanicat. I am very interested in what is going on. Huh, it didn't evolve? Maybe I'm not allowed to put it back in the box. Maybe it has to, like... Weird. Oh, they're still gonna run around, I guess. Find one more pack. What an annoying cryptic evolution. I guess its dex entry is like basically a hint on how to evolve it. There we go. I don't want to waste rare candies on you. Why aren't you evolving? Ah, god damn it. Maybe it has to be out the entire time. If that's true, then fucking god damn it. Time wasted. Wait, he is a flying type, okay. just in case there's a crash. Okay, I will be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
8 mysterious levels to gain power and put an end to the interstellar threat. Beware, the ultimate test is the encounter with a powerful guidance. Save the planet in Earthbound from Nintendo.
Welcome to the haunted house. Meet a ghoul who lost her head. If you'd like to stay and join us, you're always welcome, alive or dead.
Sonic Adventure.
おいソニック、本当にやるのか？ああ、俺は冒険が大好きなのさ。ソニック！
ソニックはアドベンチャーが好き。ソニックアドベンチャー。ドリームキャスト。
Game Boy Color.
ドンキーとディディが40のコースを大冒険。新アイテムのグリーンバナナやミニゲームでさらに楽しいゲームボーイカラー専用ドンキーコング2001。
I'm back. I didn't mean to go to this screen. I clicked the wrong screen, but hey, look, it's the Christmas room. Okay, let's hop back into the game. da. All the commercials are randomized. Many trainers can shrug off my Pokemon's attacks like that. The same to you, Aerie, was it? Your Pokemon have clearly spent a lot of time honing their moves, but I'm surprised to find the boss herself out here defending the gates. Don't you trust your grunts enough to put them up on guard duty? Watch your mouth. I'm here because I don't want to risk anyone else getting hurt, that's all. What a benevolent boss. Now, if you want to get on with our battle, I'm already on my side. Who are you? Rickubus, there you are. I'm sorry talking to this girl since she looked like she was with Team Star. Then she and her Pokemon came at me without warning. We were just battling it out. Riri, I knew you'd be out here. Carmen. Are you okay? You're not hurt, are you? I'm fine, honestly. Now get away from here. It's not safe. I'll take over guarding the base, Riri. You should get back inside. No, I won't back down. I can't. Oh, Riri, you need to stop this. Until the big boss comes back, I have to protect all of you and the calf squad. And everyone else in Team Star, too. That's why you should get back in the base and rest up, even just for a little bit. And as the boss of this squad, I just can't. Riri, please, I'm your friend. Listen to what I'm saying. Fine, I'll go. I'm sorry, Carmen. Hey, that's no way to sign off. Let me hear a hasta la vista from you, nice and loud. Hasta la vista. She's the lovable doofus. I'm your opponent now, you two. Come on, I'll take you both down. Hey Rickubus, my Pokemon and I are actually running on empty after the last battle. Sorry to spring this on you, but do you think you could handle this grunt alone? Okay. Thanks, I'll be cheering you on from the sidelines. I'll protect Riri with everything I have. You ready to battle? I think I'm gonna gun for the very last gym after this. Then we could probably hang up the stream. Then it'll be a very climactic final episode. Maybe final. Carmen of Team Star is about to send out Primeape. Oh. I don't know why I read that. Like, I was just like... that's a sign I'm probably getting tired. Yeah, they're they were bullied and became bullies themselves. To bully the bullies. But then, like, went a little bit too overboard, and all the previous bullies quit school, and then they got blamed as being the bad guys. I lost, but my defeat's not the one that matters. Even if all I do is buy Riri a bit of time, that's fine. My job here is done, so I'll head back inside. Hasta la vista. Take it you defeated a guard out front. That base is run by Team Star's fighting crew, the Calf Squad. Their boss, Aerie, is a skilled wrestler and coaches the whole of Team Star in Pokemon battling. Of all the bosses, she'll likely be the most alert to hostiles after our declaration of war. She might try to stop this raid in its tracks by challenging you to battle before anyone else. Knew it. Tell me what happened. She retreated? We're talking about the same area, right? Well, it seems like there's nothing for it but now, but to attack the base head on. Ring the bell on the gates, blah blah blah. I see item in the back, I'm like, ooh, neurons activated. Even the small stars can light up the sky when they shine together as constellations. We're the last bastion of Team Star. Losing isn't an option. Hey kid, you listening? If you beat 30 of our Pokemon in 10 minutes, blah 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 blah. It's time for the murdering. They have a nice variety of Pokemon, at least. Fighting type has always been a very interesting type of Pokemon, because like I feel it's always had the most crossover with basically every type out there. So it's actually a really diverse like type of Pokemon. And it defies like a lot of expectations too sometimes. I don't think we can hold off much longer, boss. I think she's actually my favorite of all the leaders. Okay, I'm ready. Doesn't matter who you are, I'll bury anyone who tries to take down Team Star. This time, I won't run away. This base is precious to us. I won't let this raid of yours go any further. I give as good as I get, that's a promise. We'll see who's left standing in the end. Someone thought it was a texture glitch. Yeah, it just goes to show like how quick people are to like jump on like shitting on things. She's supposed to be a wrestler, and like fucking wrestlers love like having gimmicks and body paint and stuff like that. Japan's been obsessed with wrestling lately. There he is, there's the dead boy. He got so angry he died. Actually, probably shouldn't have done that. Oh well. Actually, it was a good thing that I did that. I refuse to lose, so please lend me your strength. Brave bird at the death. This thing's gonna buff the shit out of itself if I don't take it out fast. You did good, Flamigo. Alright, you. Just hit it with a special attack. No. It had a ground move. Alright, Tinkaton. Play rough. Though its defense has been increased, so this might not be enough. Fix that shit box. I'm so sorry, everyone. About a year and a half ago. I'm so sorry, I think I went a little too far. Nah, don't worry about it. We're the ones who ask you to put us through such tough battle practice so we can train up. Yeah, but... truly, you need not to apologize, my lady. Milady. Thanks to thy sage instruction, I am making swift strides towards mastering the art of battle. And I could never have evolved my Pokemon without you, Aerie. Even the big boss said it's thanks to you that we have a fighting chance against our bullies. See, nothing but gratitude to us. You're the brightest... To us, you're the brightest star in the whole team. Hey, come on, quit being silly. Just one thing. We've been trained for 4 whole hours now. I'm totally pooped. I'm sorry, you really should take a break. I'll go for a run while you rest up. My lady, we 4 have each trained in our turn, but you, our steadfast mentor, have rested not once. I cannot help but worry for thy health. Thank you for your concern, Atticus. But lately, I feel like I can take anything, even if I'm really tired or feel like crying. Remember that time we all got together and riffed on the gym badge designs to create our very own star badges? Well, I don't know what it is, but just looking at my star badge makes me feel so strong. Like I want to give it my all. They're bullied because they're all weirdos, basically. They're like the tortured art kids, basically. I gave my all, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. You showed amazing strength. Even if the code didn't require me to give it to you, I'd want you to have this. Because she's like the wrestling fan. Then there's the musician. Then there's the mechanic who is the little K-pop star twink boy. And then you have like the super energetic, like fiery tomboy. And then you have like the tailor guy, who is like the thy ninja dude. I'd like to see you try out my trademark move too. Here, this one's for you. I know you're part of Operation Starfall, but I could tell that our battle that you're not a bad person. The way your Pokemon look at you with such trust gives it away. Do me a favor and look away for a moment. This is a bit much for me to take. I just really... Looks like it's all over. Oh, Riri. This is the Team Star member you battled at the gates earlier. I asked her to come along for a talk. So, what did you want to ask me? You seem to be on a much friendlier terms with Aerie compared to the other grunts. Why is that? Oh, you spotted that? Well, alright, I don't mind telling you. Truth is, I used to hate Riri. She's an amazing trainer and athlete, and she's really pretty too. It took her no time at all to become popular at the academy. I was the clean of the class before she came along, but then everyone liked her more than me. So let me guess. You started to pick on her. Pretty much. I got our classmates to join in too. We were all so stupid. But in the end, kids are always fickle, and once one thrill wears off, they look for something new. Before long, the class chose me as their next target and started bullying me instead. I guess I deserved it, but then Riri, she chose to help me even though I'd been so horrible to her. She told me that she understood how hard it is to have no one on your side. And she invited me into Team Star. Even after you bullied her like that, what a kind girl. She really is, and joining the team has worked out great for us. It's been so much fun. Fun? There are rumors that Team Star likewise engages in bullying. After hearing my story, do you really think that's true? No, I merely... Riri and the rest of Team Star made me who I am today. Please, don't take away our greatest treasure. Rickubus, it's me. Did you do it? Did you claim Aries' star badge? Without its boss, the Calf Squad should be a hair's breadth from disbanding. So Aerie was the last. All 5 squad bosses have now been toppled from their pedestals. I imagine they'll leave Team Star before long, now that they've lost their special positions. After that, they should soon be back attending classes at the academy. Nice work out there, Rickubus. Is that Clive I hear? Cassiopeia, well done to you too. Thanks. Now about your rewards, Rickubus, I'll transfer some LP over to your phone, as promised. Oh, that reminds me, I'm doing the whole supply unit rep thing this time, right? Indeed, you can go ahead and give Rickubus his bonus reward now. At long last, Operation Starfall has entered its final stage. There's only one thing left on the agenda. You must defeat the big boss and have Team Star disband for good. Where's the big boss? Don't worry, there's no need to search them out. The true identity of the big boss is none other than me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to keep it from you for so long, but the right moment never came. I'm the one who formed Team Star. Back then, the members of the team were my closest friends, and I treasured them more than anything. If they go on like this, Team Star won't do any good for anyone. They've got to give it up, and so I'm using the code we made together to force them to disband. Rickubus, I'll be waiting for you at the schoolyard after dark. You should come as well, Clive. Understood? Then I'll see you both there. So Cassiopeia was the big boss of Team Star this whole time? I scarcely thought it possible. But with this revelation, I might just have an inkling as to their true identity. It seems we'll find our answers after dark in the Academy schoolyard. Let's prepare as best we can before heading over. Have a good night, Panic Stretch. Thanks for dropping by to the stream today. There's still one trainer I'm missing here. Alright, down there is where I need to go. We're at the 8-hour mark of the stream, but I'm gonna go a little extra above. I'll try not to get too distracted. No promises, though. These will be extremely easy to defeat, because I'm far ahead of the projected level for this gym, I think. What goodies lie up here for me to claim? Just some trainer battles, it seems. I see a TM. Quit getting me stuck in chain battles, though. That's so annoying. No special Pokemon over here. Man, I want to like Squawkability, but I'm like, ugh. It's such not a good Pokemon. We got so many good birds this generation, then there's Squawkability. Should be using Tink. Feeling stiff. Ow. Stretching. Ow. It wasn't really a whole lot of money. Thank you for the posture check and the stretch. I'll do some extra stretching and I'll take an extra big drink of water. There. Got the blood flowing a bit. I'm glad that scare didn't make me fall. Yeah, that would have been a real shame had you fallen off the cliff, buddy. Low amp toxicity. I like the fact that that Pokemon exists because there's like an extrovert and a extrovert and introvert form, basically. That's like high amp and low amp, low key. Like the bass and like the electric guitar. Many used to admire the way this Pokemon listlessly picks fights and keeps its cool no matter what opponent it faces. I already got a Sableye. Already got a Dino too. Never got a Medicham yet. There's another Pokemon that's like famously known for looking like a dick. Through yoga training, it's gained the psychic power to predict its foe's next move. That's a ball sack. I just want to try something real quick. Yeah, wait. Remember moves, drill run, replace Yan. Let's test fate. Will it be 3 segments or 1? I am definitely gonna have to add a 3 segment to my collection of different forms. Ah, it was only a 2. This Pokemon uses its hard tail to make its nest by boring holes into bedrock deep underground. The nest can reach lengths of over 6 miles. Oh, hey JJ, thank you for the raid. Hey, narrator. What have you guys been up to? Here, let me just do this shout out too. Wait, is that the wrong command? There we go. Oh right, or I saw earlier that you guys were doing the Nuzlocke together. How does that work? Do you both like split the party in half, and then like you is it like a mod where you're able to control like one Pokemon and like all battles are like double battles or something? Because I think I did something similar before with a friend where it's just like, alright, this half of the party is mine, I decide what they do, but this half of the party is yours, so you decide what they do. And that was fun. It was like an interesting way to play Pokemon, is like splitting the commands, since it's, you know, you don't have to bother too much with getting connectivity to work, you just like need to stream it to the friend and they do the commands and all that. Both keep pace and just keep track of ourselves. We name them in the same, and if one dies, they both die. Oh, okay. So it's like basically a mirror match? Okay. That sounds like it could be fun. I hope you had a good stream though. Thank you very much for the raid. Yeah, if you gotta like hit the bed early and like head out, feel free to. I'm just playing Pokemon Scarlet. It's been an 8-hour stream here, so nothing too exciting has happened. I'm just on my way to the final gym, and I just finished up Team Star, and then the next stream will probably be like the final battles for all 3, and then like the finale of the game. Let's have a mod where we are in each other's world. Ooh. So it's much more complicated then. I was ran after Pokemon. Now I'm completely lost. How the fuck did you get lost in this cave, kid? Fortress, probably should have swapped. Yeah, fuck, I messed up there. Okay, you're coming in, Mega Man. But yeah, as I said, like, since I imagine both of you guys have been probably playing for like 8 hours or so. Please go get food. Go take a break, walk away from the computer and all that, or go to bed early if you need to. Take care of yourselves. Thank you for the raid though, really appreciate it. Okay. Go get food, JJ. You deserve it. The stream here isn't gonna... it's not gonna last much longer. Lost my way to victory too. Find lost kid in cave. Instead of helping him, just kick his ass and leave him to die, surrounded by deadly Pokemon. Surely this won't kill this. It did. Oh well. Should I tempt fate again? Nah, there's plenty of better Dunsparces in the late game area, I know. So I'll save my Dunsparce adventures for that. Wait, did I get a Gabite? No, I have not gotten a Gabite yet. That low poly mode, every time they scream, it's like, it's bothering me so much. That's when you get the zoom in of the Pokemon and they couldn't program it so that like they're using their high res model when they do that. It looks so weird. You're supposed to showcase how cool the Pokemon looks, but instead like they look all like derpy and mangled. Got. My method of capturing a lot of Pokemon is just throw the ball and hope it captures. Most of the time that works. Unless like I have a dedicated false swiper, but like everyone on my team isn't capable of learning false swipe. In rare cases, it molts and sheds its scales. Medicine containing its scales as an ingredient will make a wary body feel invigorated. It's gonna take like a hundred Dunsparces to at least get one 3-segment form. Wait. Nah, I don't need you. What is back here? Is there any secrets? Nope, just some rare candy. Worth going out of my way for. Oh. Oh yeah, thanks for stopping by, Mechanic Cat, and thanks for hanging out like basically the entire duration. Have a good night. Thank you again for the 4-month subscription. Yeah, next time I pee, the stream will definitely like be over by the time I have the next need to. Alright, get out here, bird. He's the real MVP. Alright, please just be easy, get in the ball. I want to end stream. I can't until I make it to the psychic gym leader and clear that challenge. Too many distractions on the way, though. Must collect all the Pokemon. So after it's I want to unwind. Maybe like make a sandwich and maybe just toast. I don't know. I'm hungry. I didn't have anything for dinner. If you are burned by the flames that shoots from its mouth, the pain will never go away. Oh, cool. Only a crazy dog lady would want this Pokemon, I'm sure. There's like plenty of fans of like Houndoom too, like that are like hyper focused on owning Houndooms. It's basically the same as like leaving your little baby in a room with an unguarded pit bull. They're gonna be like, yum, a baby for me? That's where I just lose every follower that likes pit bulls. I got my reasons to not like pit bulls. Ah, fucking, are you for real? Gotta get the Umbreon, of course. Pain in the ass to evolve. God damn, that's a crit. Two, 3, 4. That is easy. When exposed to the moon's aura, the rings on its body glow faintly and it gains a mysterious power. Umbreon is such a... It's a really good evolution. It's like the perfect amount of like simple but cool. And I think probably out of like every evolution, it probably is most interesting because it's more like defensive compared to like offensive. So like it has a really good functionality to it. Little gremlin just like Naruto running in my direction. I love Sableye. But I don't love him enough to ever really use him in any of my teams, sadly. He seems more useful as like a stall Pokemon to like just trolling people in competitive, and then like he's no longer like not like he doesn't have the typing that's like weak to nothing anymore. Since they added fairy, like they took away what made him special. Still really good defensive typing, but it still sucks he lost his main gimmick. If it were a Gen 3 game, I'd probably consider using him, but I think in Gen 3 it was like a pain in the ass to even find him in the first place. It's like you wouldn't even get him on a normal run. Design-wise, and his Mega Evolution, he's a really cool Pokemon. Come on, stay in the ball. Two, 3, 4. There we go. I could battle this trainer and get the hell out of here. This Peepa flies around wildly by venting with the great forces of gas pressurized inside its body. Okay, that's how it moves. It's always like been a mystery, like how the fuck this thing moves. I don't know if they've ever elaborated that in Dex entries before. Whoops, I'm seeing under the world. Magic Bounce Sableye is a bastard. That sounds fun. I like bastard Pokemon, but I'm just not good at like competitive and 4D chess. Camera angle, please. Stop doing the bad. Okay, just Brave Bird. That's your strongest move. It's a fucking Mudsdale. Let's just get rid of him. You see his fucking Flamingo right here? This fucking asshole is so fucking good. I love him. He's been with me since like the fucking start of the game. He is like fucking ridiculously powered. He just has really nice fucking stats. His move pool could use a little work. It's not the greatest. Boonga boonga. God damn it. Okay, what could I use here? Oh yeah. Right, I remember you exist. I don't use him a whole lot, but he's got a really good, you know, he's just a really good Pokemon. But everyone else on my team has, like, just been really solid. We'll see how they hold up in the end game. I had a lot of trouble in Violet, like, boss battles actually felt like boss battles, but because everything was, like, under-leveled, and I was, like, rushing everything. Because this is like more my main game, so like more of the effort goes into 100%ing this than it goes into just doing Violet. And yesterday I was just like, I wanted to play Pokemon, but I didn't know if I felt like streaming necessarily. Sandstorms are weather treaty nice, where they are. Trying to kill us by creating a sandstorm in a cave? Crazy. That's a nice little transition. I'm using Reverum in Violet, and Reverum's actually pretty cool. I wanted to use it in Scarlet, but it just ended up not happening that way. I was like, alright, I got the two versions of the Charcadet evolution. I'll give them both a try in like their respective games. I love Bayonet. I miss Mega Bayonet so much. It's a really cool design. Is that a Chimecho in the background? What is that? I think that's a Chimecho. Let's go inspect it real quick. This Pokemon developed from an abandoned doll that amassed a grudge. It is seen in dark alleys. I think it went too far away and it decent. No, there it is, there it is. Oh, it's Klefki. Boo Boo Keys. Now, Klefki is a bastard Pokemon. Such a good typing. I remember it being like one of my team members in X and Y, and it was just broken in a good way. Don't know how it holds up nowadays. But I loved like when it was first revealed and everyone is like Boo Boo Keys. I think that's what I even named mine back then. Sometimes I do give Pokemon nicknames, but like I haven't been feeling it this gen. 1, 2. Come on, so close. I'm afraid to do any attacks because I'm gonna end up killing most Pokemon I try and capture. There we go. Once it's absorbed the key's metal ions, it discards the key without a second thought. However, it will hang on to keys it favors for decades. No, I thought they were just like never supposed to get rid of a key ever, like once they got it, but I guess in lore now they like feed off of some sort of energy that the key gives. You got anything good for me? Nope. I don't like that trainers are now like kind of a treasure hunt, because then that's like annoying. Let's go grab what's over here. I think I still need you, so I'm gonna do this. Whoa, where the fuck does that helmet come from? Actually, it's probably just bought from a store or whatever. That would have been cool to do a run with. Not have to like look at my fucking character's fucking face. These NPCs have decent Pokemon compared to like what I'm usually used to seeing. That's overkill for a 1-star raid. Because the emotions of others constantly flow into its head, this Pokemon prefers environments where no other creatures live. When being an empath is a debuff. I love you, Flamigo. I wonder how long it's gonna take to get a Flamigo plush, because I will consider it. Everyone keeps complaining that Flamigo is such a basic-ass, boring design. It's like literally just a flamingo. There's like nothing really outish about it, except for the fact that like it ties its own neck like an idiot. I don't necessarily understand why it needs to tie its neck. Like, maybe they initially planned it to be a special attacker and it would be like a cannon that would like fire things out of its beak. But no, it's just a physical attacker. It's a fighting type. Why does its neck need to be tied? I almost came close to using the ostrich on my team. My entire team was basically going to be composed of Pokemon with long, stretchy necks. I'm definitely noticing like the archetype of a Pokemon that I like is just goofy-looking goofy-looking fuckers with dopey, smiley faces and long necks. You want to climb the ladder? I guess not. I guess you're gonna glitch out, huh? I'll do it this way. Magical Leaf. That's not an item, that's a Pokemon. Alright, I've been putting it off long enough. Man, look at this right here. This is actually Soul. An ironic Soul. Like, how do we incorporate the old sprite art into the game somehow? Make it a fucking art piece with tiles. Like, this is fucking brilliant. It's simple in a brilliant, nice, detailed way. This actually looks really good. I like the way that this town looks. The game gets shit on for, like, not, like, you know, it runs like ass. But when it looks good, it can look good in places. But people want to focus on a rock in the middle of nowhere that, of course, you know, doesn't have, like, the best fucking, doesn't have the best, texture work and whatnot. Let me heal up. Finally time for your last gym, right? I heard from Rika, but I'm 0% worried about you. I know you got this. Even La Premiere seems to want to keep an eye on you. Maybe I'll go find her so I can cheer you on together when you battle the gym leader. So go have a battle that's fruitful for you and the crowd. Welcome to the gym. Let me register as you a challenger. Great, now in order to gym, you'll first need to pass the gym test. Hit you for another blah 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 blah. Working up a special kind of exercise. Emotional spectrum practice created by Tulip yourself, of course. Complete it, pass the test. Blah 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 blah. Nothing important. Let's go. Osu. Welcome, new kid. This is where we do emotional spectrum practice. Why, is your battle studies teacher here at your Pokemon gym working as an instructor? Well, I've been friends with gym leader here, Tulip, since we were kids. My reading has gone to shit. I'm tired. We decided to have a Pokemon battle with a special rule. The loser has to do what the winner says, so we battled and, well... Look, never mind what happened. Point is, this is a chance to get a workout and help my friend, which I don't have when I don't have classes. The rules of the emotional spectrum practice, or ESP for short, are simple. I'll show you a certain movement, and all you have to do is copy it. Ready to get this gym test started? I hope your body and mind are ready for the challenge. This is just a stupid mini game. It's so pointless. It's me, my fucking dopey ass bird. Please, no one raid during this part. This is cringe. Right. I like my flamingo's expressions every time I do something. Throat chop it. Alright, time for more cringe. Fucking make a little 8-year-old girl cry. Back to training. I like the flamingo's like little angry pose. He's like, no, I don't want it. No. There's like a weird shadow behind my Pokemon I just noticed. It's like there's supposed to like be something behind me, but it's like it's casting a shadow behind my flamingo. Alright, we're fighting Raphael now. Another throat chop. My flamingo is my special ace in the sleeve. Might I have one more round of this bullshit? Please be over with. Oh yeah, I passed it, thank God. Get me away from this cringe. Let me just do a normal gym battle. Pass the test. Okay, here we go. This is also a pretty good design for a gym leader in this generation. Like, there's a few good designs, like... Some are bleh. Some are good. Okay, I'll get things moving here on my end. Let's keep the tagline simple, naturally beautiful. And order the new eyeshadow color too, would you? Thanks, you're a doll. Gotta run now. Chat with you later. She looks like she would be a fairy gym leader, but she's actually just psychic. Hello there. I'm Tulip, the gym leader here. Though I must tell you that being a makeup artist is my main line of work. Dendra had nothing but praise for you. She said you totally slayed out there. Heh, must I say, you're a cute challenger, Rickubus. I'm sure my ESP exercise made you all the more beautiful. Doesn't that make you happy? You keep your Pokemon beautiful and clean as well. I see you have quite the aesthetic sense. Appearance is equally important for both people and Pokemon. It started raining during this fucking fight. Her makeup's gonna start running. Makeup is like magic. Anyone can use it to change their appearance. Allow me to put my skills to use and make your cute little Pokemon even more beautiful. You're quite a good base to test my makeup magic on. What shall I use on you? Throat chop. It's got a big neck. Big long neck. Good for a throat chop. There, you come out, Tickaton. You're gonna smash Gardevoir with a fucking hammer. Alright, you come back out. Got another long neck here. Perfect for a throat chop. Yeah, Tickaton, like, I wasn't sure I was gonna use it at first, but when I caught one very early in the game, I was just like, I'll give it a chance. I'll raise it, and then it ended up quickly becoming an MVP in my team. You're just as hard to get rid of as Caked On Mascara, I see. I need a good makeup remover. Throat chop. Come here, my little Flores. It's time for a makeover. You'll become a new you. Florist is how you pronounce it, right? Or Florges? Florges? Florges, like gorgeous, flower, gorgeous, Florges. What an anticlimactic fight. Flamingo just fucking destroys everything. The Flamingo is key to everything. Get fucked, X2. Your strength has a magic to it that cannot be washed away. I lost the battle, and your beauty rivals even my own? I can't believe it. You are quite splendid, yes, truly amazing. Perhaps I should take you under my wing before you make your big break elsewhere. But I suppose I need to work on myself a little more first before I run off and do such a thing. You have earned my gym badge. Allow me to strike one of my best poses to give it to you. Congratulations, Rickubus. With all 8 gym badges, you'll be able to catch Pokemon of any level. They'll be good Pokemon and listen to your commands too. If you train hard, you'll be able to use this move in a totally perfect way. Don't go uploading that selfie we just took to social media, okay? I think my makeup has run a little with all the moving and sweating I did during our battle. I need to fix it fast before my next appointment. My schedule is absolutely packed, you know. Farewell then, you did splendidly today. Rickubus, Flamigo. You did it. I'm so happy for you. This is the best. I know I said I wasn't worried, but my heart was still pounding the whole time. Most impressive, Rickubus. A shining display of talent, I must admit. Seriously, pat yourself on the back. You beat every single gym, which means... Yeah, indeed. Now that you've gathered 8 gym badges, all that's left is to take on the Pokemon League. If you hope to stand alongside Nemona as fellow champion, head to the Pokemon League. That is where you can take on the champion assessment. Who the fuck is that, Chuni? Yeah, hurry up and get to my rank. I'm itching for a battle of equals. I've got to take the time while you're facing the Pokemon League to fine-tune my Pokemon's moves and revamp all my tactics. Well, good luck, Rickubus, and wish me luck too. It's unusual for me to see her so excited, though perhaps not for you. She must be really happy that she finally has a friend who can keep pace with her own talents. There's a special kind of strength that can only be reached by competing with a good rival. Count me among those eager to see how far you two can go. In any case, I'll be waiting for you at the Pokemon League northwest of Mesagoza. There we have it. So now each of the 3 stories, we have the finale left. And then after that, we have the true finale of the game. Which, probably on next stream I could do it all. But we'll see. As for now, I'm feeling a bit tired. I'm gonna heal up my Pokemon. Save the game. Wait. Pokemon Scarlet, Violet, codes. Okay, there's actually something I could claim here. So, before we do that, Poke Portal. Mystery gift. Get via code password. G May Origin No. Sandwich ingredient gift. The one thing I haven't really been doing in the game at all, but I'm sure I could, if I want to get like max stars on my trainer profile or whatever, I will probably need to make every type of sandwich in the game if that's possible, because I know they did that with curry in the last game, and that was a fucking pain in the ass. Wait, you get hamburger? Oh, well, I guess the hamburger patty is what it would be. That'd be funny if you like made a sandwich just made out of hamburgers. You thought the same thing too, yeah. I need a hamburger sandwich. A hamburger sounds really good right now, but I'm not about to go out and get anything. I'm just gonna have something that's at home. I wanted to go get something last night, but that amazing storm happened, and I was like, oh well, I'm probably gonna like end up killing myself on accident if I go driving out in weather like this. So I'm just gonna make myself a peanut butter sandwich and lay in bed and appreciate the nice sounds. Hope I get more storms like that. It's really nice to have a nice, comfy rainstorm. One final stretch. I got the Christmas room up. Could probably use a few changes here or there, but it's more or less done. This is what I've been spending some time, like sometime every single day, like knocking away at my new like little Christmas setup and like putting in the details and all that and figuring out the colors, as I said earlier when I started the stream, and like just kind of hung out and talked and showed off this stream, this scene. I got all my Christmas stuff, so there's still plenty more scenes I want to make, and I want so little time. So little time is like that I feel like drawing, I guess. I'm just lazy. I could, if I had the power to and will to make myself draw 24/7, I'd be way too fucking powerful. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you like it. I have the little retro game screen as well, as you can see, like everything back here. I like this. I like these backgrounds more than my Halloween ones, honestly. I think I did a pretty nice job with the colors and not making it too powerful. Yeah, I could turn the lights back on and deactivate the Christmas lights. And there we go. I'll just turn them back on though. And I like to appreciate the scene with the lights off. It's just it's nighttime. Let's get comfy. No flashbangs of colors. Let me see who's on. Probably. Okay, I see. So this person rated me a while back, and they seem really nice. So I figure I'll rate them since they just went live not too long ago. And get the final stretch, and I don't got much else to say, but thank you very much for hanging out, coming to the stream, lurking, and you know, it's not the most exciting game in the world to like watch someone play Pokemon when I know, but like especially the newest Pokemon game where everyone's playing it, it's not the most exciting thing, but the next stream will hopefully be the last that I have to like play it on stream, and then I'll probably like go for 100% and do a lot of side objectives. And when I do get all the Pokemon in the game, I definitely will stream that finale and like showcase that in like a post-game plus kind of stream. So yeah, thank you very much for watching and lurking, and thank you very much for anyone watching the VODs or the YouTube uploads. Really appreciate all the support, and I'll catch you guys next time. No problem. See you next time, Pi. Have a good night.